Good morning, Blade Traval. Good morning, Ross. Good morning, Anapathetic. Now go enjoy your sleeps. It's actually a weird thing to think about. Someone could go to bed at the beginning of my stream and wake up after a full night's rest before the end of my stream, because the streaming period I cover is 11 hours. That's random thought of the day. This tower's old and run down. Declared off limits. But okay. Okay. Whatever, I guess. This shrine is under construction. But... okay. Did we not... Sir Maxim, I've been waiting for you. Okay, apparently we didn't go back to town yet. Gades came while you were in the labyrinth. Dun dun dun. Gades talked only with the king and left. The king's been waiting to see you. That... okay. I'm so weak I can't do a princely thing. I can't stand this. Well, maybe suck less. This problem is not only ours to fear now. What can we do? That's a good point. You may ask the king for details. I guess things are really serious. Maxim, glad you came. Your Majesty, may I ask what you talked about with Gades? Yes, but it wasn't really a conversation. It was a one-way warning. Your Majesty, what did Gades say? A fearful time begins, so he said. He said he would begin by sinking Same Island. What? He said he would sink Same Island where Parslide is? He also said he would destroy Bound Kingdom. Oh no! What did he ask of your Majesty? Nothing. He didn't ask for a thing. I don't understand. He didn't ask for anything. In other words, this isn't a threat, it's a warning. I don't get it. He just wants to destroy for no reason? So that's the whole story, Maxim. You're going with me, aren't you? Yes, but... oh, what? But I'm not taking Tia and Salon. What do you mean? Parslight's in danger. I'll fight with you. Thank you, but my answer is no, not this time. I could really help you in battle. Hey, Salon, don't you get it? This battle will be serious business, and Maxim knows that. No, I don't. I'm not a decoration. Danger? Fine. Wasn't that our purpose in traveling together? I'm sorry, but not this time. Besides, there are things only you can do. Like what? Go back to Parslide and tell everyone about this, and then lead them to safety. Please, people won't believe such calamity as this unless you tell them. Okay, I understand. I'll do it this time, but it's the first and the last time. Tia, you can understand too, right? No, I can't. I want to go with you no matter how dangerous it might be. Tia. No, you go. I was just being stubborn, but promise me you'll return alive. Salon, please take good care of Tia. Have you guys settled everything? Your Highness, I said I would show you my swordsmanship, but destiny now calls. But you always tell me you're the strongest, and now you run off and deny me. Well, if your words are true, then may victory be yours. We'll spar on your safe return. Yeah, he's gonna crush you. Oh, so gloomy. Guy! Hey, Maxim. Great to see you again. Whew! Been out of it for way too long. Everything okay with your sister? Sure, she's okay now. She can't really walk around yet, but she's fine. Boy, can she eat. JC said she's worried about Hilda turning into a blimp. That's a good worry. So, what brought you back? A letter from the king. He needs my help, so I came as fast as I could. He wrote? I didn't know. Hey, Maxim, who's this? This is Guy. We used to travel together, but his sister got sick, so he had to return home. I see. Pretty good. My name's Decker. It's nice to see someone who actually hold his own. I'm Guy. I was close, you know. If you hadn't been easy on me, one of us could have been hurt. You knew that much, huh? Anyway, welcome to the party, Guy. Good to be on board. I heard Gades left for the East Tower. I need your help. I know of no others who can defeat Gades. Your Majesty, I've always known I'd fight Gades, and this is the perfect time. The end of Act 1. Guy, Mr. Decker, let's get moving. Before we go, do something about that Mr. stuff. But we're gonna get Gades, aren't we? There's no time to be formal. Alright then, Decker. Let's just get Gades, huh? That's my man. Male bonding, what a touching sight. Gets me right here. Salon, I haven't given up Maxim, you know. What? I'm not... Should we leave for Parcelet now? just right to her face. Oh, we're off to Parcelet. Please, Maxim. Please be careful. Thanks, I will. And you too, Tia. I will. Let's move. So who wants a party with no magic? I guess it's appropriate for Gades, but ugh. And yes, I know the main character has magic. Kind of. Barely. Doesn't actually qualify. 50,000 negatives! Okay, we're good. I feel better. Ooh. You have to get the negatives out, you know, otherwise they just kind of build up for a while. It's really unpleasant. A man radiating a terrifying force landed on the tower. Was that Gades? Yeah. You get... It's the same thing. You don't bottle up your negativity, don't bottle up your negatives. It's okay. Ross will carry us through this battle. As much as I hate to tank my gold supply right now, this is probably going to suck. Possibly negative-worthy suck. We'll see. Good morning, TSB. We are not cheating, though. We probably won't cheat. Probably. I mean, the problem is the negative in Final Fantasy IV for that was because it was a stupid scene, first of all, that had no purpose in existing, that's Strike 2, and was undone 20 seconds later, Strike 3. By contrast, here this makes more sense narratively, so I'm not going to give it a negative on that front. Now, this has great potential for a negative on the gameplay front, but we'll see. Yeah, I was just debating that. And I was trying to remember how exactly you uncurse things. I guess we have to equip it first. Sure. Oh no, it's cursed. Yeah, I saw that, Ross, which is weird. Wow, I love the grammar here. To remove curse from Maxim, period. 1,250 gold, you must pay money. Brilliant localization.
Pay money must you to lift curse. What with the dark side this sword is, yes.
equip up here. That's probably good.
In cold thou must, or suffer my wrath.
No, it's just bad localization. I've seen proper medieval these and thous. This ain't it. Wait, what's a Jokine? Or is that a J? So, Jokinge? Meanwhile, what Evo really wants is for me to just die horrifically in the upcoming battle. Nah, I'm good, Ross. Let's do it! Yeah, let's make some save states. Let's go! We got this. Weird new gimmick. Oh shoot, I just thought of something. Battle Programmer, if you're watching the VOD, look into, oh, what are they called? They're Game Boy Advance games. There's 2 of them. And they're puzzle RPGs. And I can't think of the names. Golden Sun. I mean, attack! That's gonna be our approach for a while now. So we're just gonna speed this up a bit. There we go. Fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. For God's sakes. Go away. Just smack him with your weapon, God. What? That makes no sense. Alright. Okay. Yep, gonna be honest, that was not going to occur to me. Hey, Crazy Norse. Hey, Loner. Hello, Dakota. Wait, what did I move on from? What did I do? Oh god. As a vision? I mean, I guess that shouldn't surprise me. Most SNES RPGs have some kind of patch. Oh! I'm paying attention this morning. You did text me. Holy crap. Oh, yeah, we finished Lufia one Sunday. Interesting. I wonder what it adds or changes or otherwise fixes. That would have made it tolerable. I mean, that's valid, although I tend to not use patches for reviews because I'm reviewing the game, so... Yeah, the game doesn't get credit for a fan patch, you know? Unless someone donates for me to review that fan patch, which is a little bit different. Different tea completely, in fact. I'll tell you once it's no longer too hot. Remind me what the Rui Boss tea... No! Right. The real door is over there. But it's not. I don't see it. What? No, I never actually tried it. I need to special order that, don't I? I also need to find one that isn't black. Because you're just trying to poison me with caffeine. Now, there's this one brand, which I found, which is really good. Which is, of course, why I can't think of the name of it. It's all tagless, though, of course. Oh my god. Well, since this is taking 50 years... Let's find this Rui Boss thing. Rui Boss. Oh, It's a B game. Oh yeah, they flat out don't have that brand here. That's why. Because I actually did look. Clearly I'll have to get the Mandela tea. It's also tagless. Do they have flavors? Or is it just Rooibos tea and that's it? That's the tea. I mean, that's fine. I'm just wondering. Good morning, Narset. I should probably actually fight these things. Oh, Maxim is confused. Okay, that's terrible. So we're gonna do this. Alright, cool. So guy's dead. As it should be. How do I feel about coffee? I mean, I feel like I've already explained it by virtue of the term I use to describe games. So, rather than give you the obvious answer, let me ask you what you're asking for or why you're asking. Oh yeah, why did Sean want to know about MatPat, by the way? Interesting. Wow, teleported on my face. That's pretty impressive, actually. Oh. By the way, situations like this are a good example of why you probably want to go ahead and keep, really? Keep at least a few items on you instead of just limiting yourself to spells. Yeah, one of the guys died. I know. Shocking, really. I mean, I start my day with exercise, usually French philosopher, so that's my wake-up call. But as for YT, because I enjoy it. Whereas coffee, you know, is coffee. I mean, there's worse things in life, probably. There we go. There's the right temperature. Good time to mention that Maxim's actually a really crummy healer. No, seriously. He heals for about half of what Salon and Tia do. Because they just have that much higher magic power than he does. So. Thank you, French philosopher. Always. I will put that towards XCOM 2. May happen someday. Drinks I enjoy other than tea. Pineapple Fanta. Seltzer water of various kinds. Chocolate milk. Oh my god, I can't think of the name of it. Something you only really get around Christmas time. And it's kind of milky, but it's not. And you drink it, it's cool. And I can't think of the name of it. Oh my god. Drink Face. We're going to start calling it Drink Face, because I can't think of anything this morning, apparently. Eggnog. There we go, eggnog. Take two. I was trying to get to the save spot, and at what point I was going to go ahead and try and recover. But if I couldn't make it to the save spot, there was no point in trying to recover. So we're just going to start over. Already not a huge fan of this dungeon, but I suppose one bad dungeon amongst what has literally been nothing but good dungeons is a pretty good track record, so credit where credit is due. And again. Pretty sure the answer to that is yes, Dakota. Pretty much everything, except for major states, tends to reset every time I leave a floor. Not a room, but a floor. So... chamomile with honey, by the way, Evo. Basic, but, you know. I actually have very limited tea selection here. Like, really limited. I was lucky to find one I really liked. So I'm not complaining too much. Damn it. Whatever. I don't know, it is tagless, Evo. Guess I want to go left. Yes, our Parallel Soap is on round 3, I suppose, at this moment. I'm going to need 160,000 gold to get him to round 4. Die. The pumpkin jewel. Which nobody can even equip. Well, at the moment I've given 3 Crazy Horse. As of now. Why can't I equip that? That actually sounds useful. Oh, that. Never mind. Well, remember, Crazy Norse, and I've said this before and I'll say this again, something being optional does not make it better. We literally had the optional discussion yesterday. But yes, the lack of information about capsule monsters, the RNG about capsule monsters, and the fact that they're completely out of your control and can run without any real indication of that. All three of those things are, separately, negatives. So I suppose, in answer to your question, the answer is no. Nothing about capsule monsters has gotten more than one negative yet. No. The edges are mostly cosmetic. Oh, for God's sakes. Sorry, give me a second. Okay. Or, Super Ghosts and Ghouls, Dakota. Okay. Listen, Maxim is a professional adventurer. He learned from the best. This is secretly the Undertale world. This is a prequel to Undertale, actually. And Undertale's a prequel to Resident Evil. Now think about it. Once all the monsters who used to professionally make traps all their lives finally made it to the surface at the end of Undertale, they founded Puzzle Co. I mean, considering the fact that there's literally a war going on between monsters and humans in this game, yeah, no, that makes a weird amount of sense to me. There you go. Lufia leads directly into Undertale, which leads directly into Resident Evil, and I think there was something else, didn't there, that used Puzzle Co? Aghanim, by the way. You pronounce it Aghanim. Dragon Toucher. Or the amalgamates are actually what would lead to those experiments in Resident Evil Hazardous. I was looking to see if it was worth killing, but we're nowhere near level. So, it's honestly probably not worth the time. Aganim. Ganim. It's right there in the middle of it. I'm pretty sure that's on purpose, even. Yeah, okay, fine. Die. Okay. Perfect. Alright, now. Fight that enemy again, because I love wasting resources. You don't like our soap bubble? He is probably the best companion for my playstyle in the game, and someone who I intend to keep with me for the entirety of our playthrough. Back on him. Okay, so it's 3 red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'll take that. Hazardous is right. You have a soap enemy? Or soap enemy. You have a soap ally. The enemies are cleaned right after the corpses hit the floor. None of that unsightly mess. The only lines I have from you outstanding right now, I believe, are Mr. Bully's friend and the ball and chain soldier. Which I have looked at all of those, and I'm still debating if I want to use any of them. So right now they're in the backup pile. Like, not be in my way, please? Wow. Welcome to the monster races. If a monster arrives at your warp point first, you win. If a monster wins at another warp point first, the reset spell is cast and you must try again. If you're not at a warp point when the monster arrives, you must try again. You can also use your arrow to block other monsters. Okay. That's it, right? Yep, nope, that is it. Okay, cool, cool. Depressing, cool. Check something real quick. Well, since we have a heal point right here, let's try to get, like, a level. Because being mid-20s would probably help with the upcoming boss fight, which we can't lose. Despite missing our best party members. Well, member. I mean, Salon sucks and nobody likes her, but I do think with Tia we would actually have this fight. We're going to do the first and only ever attempt in this entire run of grinding. Just standing here, doing this, to try and get one extra bonus level to deal with this nonsense. One thing I kind of want to do is look into the perfect ancient system they're adding in the next season, which hasn't even started yet, and I don't believe starts until late August, but it is something I'm actually curious about. The idea of gear that literally just has perfect stat rolls instead of stat rolls at all. So I guess perfect stats instead of stat rolls might be a better way to phrase that. Where are we at? Yeah, one level got. that was the second level. Yep, one more level. Okay. I'm admittedly one of those weird people who actually likes doing seasonal stuff, so every now and again when I feel the itch, and I have a friend to play with, because I don't do that stuff solo, I'll pop in and do the current season, like I did with the current season. Okay, so save state. Arrow. Come on, buddy, you can make it, you can make it, you can make it! You can make it. No, we lost. Okay, we'll do right this time. Wow, this is RNG as hell, but... Oh, god damn it. Okay, so we're gonna go top this time, because top doesn't teleport. So we'll know when she's coming. New plan. Sure. I'll take it. I'm not even... I don't even care. I don't even care. Why do you do that, game? This is a long dungeon, too, which is appropriate since it's the last dungeon in the game. Wink, wink, wink. Because other people do fake out last dungeons, so we've got to do one, too. We even have to fight the most evil villain of all time. The final boss. Dumbface. He's got a taser for a face. Okay. You again. You were defeated once. Why do you keep trying? You have no chance. That remains to be seen. Why do you not cease your senseless resistance? You need only bow down before us to live. You flat out said you're going to wipe out a kingdom and an island. You didn't say serve. You said die. You have destroyed whole cities for no reason. I will bow down to no one. So you beat us once. Don't let it go to your head. You are merely foolish mortals after all. So there's Gades. So we might have a time here. We're gonna see how this goes. Shit looks better than he did in 1. I can think of one example of a fake-out ending that works well for me. But I'm probably biased because it wasn't supposed to be. It accidentally lead into that. Well, Ross just died, but he did so, you know, defending us, taking several large hits for us. Final Fantasy VI, Eva. The floating continent was literally designed to be the final dungeon. Time to mention I have very little AoE healing. Very little. Speaking of which, it's actually not. Eva doesn't play cool games. Or, sorry, good... She doesn't play mainstream games. There we go. She only plays cool games with the cool kids. Squirt on my own joke. Can you tell I woke up at 5 today? How can it be? Mere mortals with such power. The corridor. Oh no. Now with Sime Island sinking, I will take everyone in Parslite with me. Ha! 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 What voice could it be? Tia and Salon, why have you come here? Because we're not stupid. Salon, why didn't you stop her? I'm sorry, but I'm also not stupid. We gotta get out of here. What about you? Gades pressed the switch before he died. Thank God we just watched him do that. Something here has to do with the sinking. I must find out. I'll go with you. Corridor's collapsed. You can't cross. The tower's ready to fall. Get out while you can. No, I can't leave you behind. Tia, you have to understand. It's not safe here. No! Let's go, Tia. How can you say that? So it's okay for Maxim to die so long as Parslite is safe? That's not true. We can't do anything right now. Don't you realize we're in his way? But if something happens to him, he can handle this and you know it. Of course I do. I believe in him, so I'll wait for him in Parslite. Yeah, the island will not sink. Maxim will stop it from sinking. That's presumptive. Also, we don't have time for this cutscene. Well, Jesus Christ, why would you give me an enemy for this section? No! Meanwhile, Ross is like, I'll never abandon you, Maxim. Alright, hang on. I have to go make fun of Evo really quick. That looks structurally safe. Uh... L for loot has failed me. God damn it! So have you ever seen me running in a wall for a minute? It's because this game has a really weird, like, I don't want to call it input lag, but I don't know what else to call it. Like, if you ever see me doing that, it's because I'm tapping left or right, and it's not taking it. Like, so I'm like, left, 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 and then it only goes through occasionally, and I don't know what's causing that. Anyways. I have no idea what to do here. What? The statue? Why? Okay. Why was I trying to blow up the statue? Was there a reason I was trying to blow up the statue? That's right, anybody who makes statues in my new empire. Oh, bomb destroys red. Okay, there you go. Sure. Whatever you say, Crazy Norse. Oh, sweet, a magic bikini. Thank God. Hi, Zalo. Just what I needed for Christmas. Yeah, I'll have a big transformation sequence. Alright. I don't think I can. I am correct. It does come with a MP? Hang on. It does. It comes with an MP restore. That's nice. did it! I mean, gender-specific gear is actually really common in JRPGs, so... I don't know there's such a device in this tower. Is this Parslight? How did I get here? It's a good question. Please remember that for all the, like, oh, he'll totally be fine and all that, he would have abso-frickin-lutely died if someone else hadn't, if someone very external to this situation hadn't jumped in and saved him. I just want you to remember that, okay? Because it's going to be important in a minute. Is this Parslight? How did I get here? Maxim! Oh, Salon. I guess Parslight's okay then. Yes. Is everyone alright? Yes, people in the city, Guy, Decker, Tia, everyone's just fine. Good. That's a relief. I owe everything to you. No, that's not true. I couldn't have done it alone. Yeah, I guess, but you're really something. You finally give me some credit, I see. No. Still? I mean, I have for a long time. Salon. Maxim, I'm so... It's nice to see you again. What's wrong? I know you're coming back, and I know this is no miracle, yet you're standing here, yet... You're here. You're really here. You're not going anywhere again. Right? Man, I'm so glad Salvacom isn't here, because I'm about to say something she's really gonna be upset about. Salon, are you crying? You said girls shouldn't cry so easily. It's okay, little lady. It's okay to cry right now. You okay? I thought you were in love with Maxim. I am. But it's okay. You know what? I couldn't cry. Remember that. My name, Tia, like tear. Because of this, I was always teased, and I was always crying. Maxim always saved me, and one day he said, people tease you because you cry easily. So I tried not to cry, no matter how hard kids teased me, and they stopped. Never cried since then, and I couldn't even cry when I really wanted to. Maybe I just can't cry anymore. You're wrong. Why do you say that? Time hasn't come when you'll really want to cry. To be sure, Maxim is a kind man, but you two live in different worlds, and you know it. Yeah, I noticed that when Maxim said he was going. It's okay now. I found out something at the tower. I'm in love with Maxim, but not Maxim the warrior. Not the warrior? Yeah, I chased him to the tower because I was worried. I didn't have faith in him as a warrior. The mere thought we might never meet again set me after him. And I put him in danger, but Salon said she'd wait. She believed in him. I waited too, but the thought of something awful happening to Maxim just kills me. I don't think I could bear feeling this way every time Maxim goes to battle. It's true I love him even now, but that's why I don't want to be in his way. You're not going to say goodbye to him? No. If I see him now, I might cry. I decided long ago I'm not going to cry so easily. You will someday. I mean, your tears haven't dried out yet. Thanks. You really helped, you know. I feel a lot better now. I am great at swordsmanship, but I'm also great at cheering people up, you know. Thanks. Tell Maxim I'll find someone just as good as him. So Tia leaves the party. Permanently. And then Salon and Maxim get married. I don't really like this. I'll try to explain a little bit why in a minute here. By which I mean right now. So, Tia mentions that she didn't have faith in Maxim. But Salon had faith. However, Maxim was dead. He was. The only reason he was saved is because Iris swooped in at the last second to spare his life. So Salon had faith in falsehood, essentially. What should have happened, and what arguably would have happened, is that Maxim would have died, and Salon would have been probably broken by that, and Tia would not. Why is this relevant? Well, from an outside perspective, what this means is Salon had faith in a lie, and Tia did not have faith in it because she was smart enough to see what was actually happening. And yes, I am calling Salon stupider than Tia. It's not really an insult. They have different types of intelligence, but as we've already established, Tia is one of the smartest members of the party. After all, successful business, yada yada. Tia saw what was happening and where things were going. The reason she was so bothered by it wasn't, as the game frames it, as if she just didn't have faith in her lover. It was because of the fact that she knew he was about to die, and she was right. Naive is a good word. I like that. Now, that's problem number one. Problem number two. I've been paying attention to this particular playthrough because I was very curious about it. And I counted a grand total of maybe one, if you want to stretch it, scene building up the romance between Maxim and Salon. There's no build-up. There's one good scene, which got a positive, I might add, and that's it. The two just kind of bonk, and then they're married. This comes out of almost nowhere, and is almost irritating how much out of nowhere it comes. So, I've heard several people say several times that Maxim and Salon are one true loves. I don't buy it, especially because of reason one I've already mentioned. That brings me up to reason 4. Salon, who, is Salon. It's like, let's go fight and be cool. And Tia recognizes that she is in the way and wants the one person she loves most to be happy. Now, you can argue whether or not she actually properly makes the correct decision here or not, but I'm pointing out that what Tia does is out of actual love. She walks away for his sake. She just gets out of the way and lets it go. And spoilers, we're not going to be seeing Tia for a very long time in the narrative. So she really does leave, and she is out of the party, and I'm pretty sure we just lost a bunch of items, and that's going to be a negative to gameplay. But that's later. We're getting to that later. My point is that Tia shows more actual presentation, and again, I hate to keep overusing this word, love, than Salon does. Frankly, the Tia and Maxim relationship is built up more than the Salon and Maxim was. Final problem here. Maxim... That's true, Crazy Norse. Maxim also has only shown romantic interest in Salon once, barely, if we want to stretch that definition. But that does put Salon in the lead, barely. But what I see here is that Maxim, whether they end up developing a good relationship or not is not what we're debating right now, because that's later. We're not there yet. But it's very clear that the reason Maxim got together with Salon was because she's an Amazon. Really pay attention to Maxim and his personality, and as he's been portrayed the entire game to date. He is someone who is all about fighting, and that's kind of it. Very early in the game, one of his earliest bits of dialogue is literally him saying that the idea of settling down to have a normal life is laughable to him, because all he has is fighting. This is actually something I would love to explore in a theoretical Lufia 6, that those who are born to destiny or whatever are kind of inhibited by it as well. That they have, the idea here is that, someone like Maxim has to be so far at the end of pushing his limits, so good at what he does, that everything else just got burned out of his personality, right? That he really is that simple of a person. That he, as Taqueta says, that he likes swords, and that's kind of all that's left of him. Now, I'm not saying he's a stupid person, just that there's not much of a real personality, no depth, no complexity beyond what he is. So that Maxim would never actually like or fall in love with Tia. Why would he? There's nothing there for him. He cares about her, absolutely. He goes to bat for her several times, but romantically, there's literally nothing there. But then there's Salon. And you get my point. Now, again, we'll debate, because I don't remember. We'll debate and we'll pay attention how these two develop as a relationship after this point. But my point is, this is surface level, is the way I want to phrase that. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it does kind of irritate me, because I've heard people for years talk about how Maxim and Salon are some of the best, are two of the best romantic pairings in video gaming, and I just look at that like, And honestly, so Crazy Norse mentioned something. So we know there is a degree. Yes, I have two, Ross. That's a topic for a different time. Crazy Norse mentions it's possible that fate was literally pushing these two together. That wouldn't surprise me. We know there is a degree of fate within this setting, and we know that it's not absolute, but we do know that it definitely has influence, and it definitely pushes things in certain directions. This is also related to the fact that, you know, you're born into something, which we talked about yesterday. So it is entirely possible, indeed, I would say likely, that fate was trying to push Salon and Maxim together, because not only this, but what will eventually happen in Lufia 1. Either way, I'm not sure if this deserves a negative. I'm not going to drift into that particular territory. But I wanted to talk about this here because this bothered me since the first time I saw it. Now, you're probably thinking, why, Lore? Because the person I most personally associate with here is Tia. Congratulations, Salon. You look so beautiful. Madam Salon, you are really getting married. What is this dialogue? I know, right, Evo? Hey, stop crying. This is the happiest day of her life. It's been only a month since Maxim returned. They rushed into the marriage already. Oh, yeah, by the way, time skip. Hey, Guy, what about your girlfriend? Isn't she asking you to get married, too? Yeah, but women don't understand the adventurous male spirit. Warriors don't need women. So is that how you really feel about us, Guy? Ooh, Jesse, what are you doing here? I'm here for the wedding. If you really feel that way, I can leave you anytime. Hey, now, I was just joking, Jesse. I need you. You know that. Oh, God. Vampires romance. It was actually quite funny because of how terrible it was. Uh-huh. Sure, Guy. I mean, also keep in mind that Salon and Maxim have been dating for a month before they got married. How you feel on that is up to you, but I do think it's relevant to once again mention the surface level problem going on here. Come on, Jesse, I mean it. I was just joking. Hey, what up? No. So that's a true warrior, huh? I guess that's the way they show each other affection. Hey, Salon, you look really cool in that wedding dress. Thanks. Commander Salon, monsters are in the southern part of the castle. We need your help. You guys, it's our wedding day. Can't you be a little bit more sensitive? But Salon, aren't you hiding your sword under your dress? You know about that, huh? I feel like something's missing without it. But you too, Maxim. You have your sword too, right? Well, this is like a part of me. I mean, do I need to repeat myself? They are wearing their swords on their wedding day under their wedding clothes. I rest my case. Wedding needs some sort of attraction like this, don't you think? Oh, Maxim, I heard you after the battle. I'll join you. Guy, whatever happened to the talk about our wedding? Maxim, Salon, I'll go ahead and meet you guys later, okay? Hey, wait! I thought the idea was to put the knife into the wedding cake, not into monsters. Well, I guess it's their style. Better go ahead and give them a hand. It's their wedding day. It's alright, they deal with ordinary monsters easily. As long as villains like Gades stay away, the world will remain at peace forever. The end. More fast-forwarding. Remember this house? It was the one that was for sale earlier. I even went in there and pointed it out. Honey, I'm home. Hi. Something smells good. Doesn't it? I tried something different today. Really, what is it? Deep-fried jelly in olive oil. Oh, that sounds awful. Oh my goodness. Is it edible? Didn't I just say I tried something different? Did it work? Haha, she's a terrible cook, haha. Summer. Yeah, they're really trying to convince you of this fake-out ending here. Really hot. Yep, it's summer, alright. Salon, aren't you going to the sea this year? Let's see. Maxim, are we going to the sea? Sea, huh? That sounds good. Salon's swimsuit has 2 parts, top and bottom. It's so tiny, too. 2 pieces, huh? Tiny, huh? That was last year. You wear something like that when you're young. I'll wear the 1 piece. Notice the way they're talking implies it's actually been more than a year. That they were together last year, went out to the ocean last year, and now it's a year later, and now she's deciding what to wear differently. I'm just pointing that out because there's a pretty substantial time gap going on here. And unfortunately, this also kills Dr. Winter's theory, which is a shame because I think it's a cool theory, but again, quite a bit of time is passing here. Unfortunately, I don't believe we ever know exactly how much time. We just know it's a year plus. I give up. What, that's all? This is the perfect season for training. Can't you keep it up a little longer? Yes, sir. I see you're still as strong as ever, Commander. You think so? But I haven't been practicing much since I got married. Right, Maxim? No, but you wave your sword around a lot when we fight. That's scarier than a real battle. So that's her secret. You're probably the only one strong enough to be her husband, Sir Maxim. It certainly isn't an easy job. I get more nervous fighting Salon than monsters, you know. You're not implying I'm worse than a monster, I hope. Well, sometimes. Maxim. Incredible swordsmanship. Really, they are quite a pair. Seasons change, time passes by. It's almost been a year since we were married. It's almost been a year. Sure. It's gone by so fast. I know. Are you happy, Salon? Can't you tell? I think I know. Hey, do you love me? Do I have to tell you? Yes. So you're gonna make me say it. I need to hear it sometimes. Salon, It's a boy, Salon. Look, Maxim, it's a boy. He looks just like you. Eerily so, in fact. Good job, Salon. Really good job. Yeah. We have to name him. I've been thinking about that. How about Jaros? Jaros, yeah, that's a good name. Yes, he is our Jaros, and we're going to say it every time we talk about him, because we can't stop using proper nouns in this game. Good, I was hoping you'd like it. A name you chose? Of course I would. Thanks. So they had a kid. Hi, my love. How's Jaros doing? He's sleeping. I thought so. Couldn't hear his voice from outside. Sounds like I'm always making him cry or something. Well, you're not very good at getting him to go to sleep, are you? Neither are you. Oh my god! You, Idura! That's right. I've been sitting here waiting for literally over a year at this point, or even longer. What do you think you're doing? Orders from one up on... From one up... Blah, blah, blah. Orders from one up high. That's not English. Who? If it's Gades, he's history. No, not Gades. Too bad you don't know yet. What are you talking about? Come to the North Lighthouse to find out. Jaros, I know, we've got to go to the North Lighthouse. Alright, so that's over with. Light came out of Salon's horse, went to the North Lighthouse. Really? You're kind of scary today. I had this weird sound around your house. Anything wrong? I saw the mysterious light fly off. Yeah, time for the beginning of Act 2. Maxim, why are you in such a hurry? Nah, I'm not in a hurry. We're good. Let's see here. Just gonna make 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure all the items that were on Tia are gone. And they are. Yep. That's not great. There is no warning that Tia leaving the party is the final time she'll ever be in the party. And it's pretty easy to lose some good gear on her. Yeah, I was just about to say, imagine you have the catfish jewel on Tia. Just to name one example. Yeah, that's not great. I thought that was in Lufia 1, not Lufia 2. So now I gotta decide how to rate the scenes I just saw. So the gameplay negative is obvious. I don't need to make that case. I was gonna say, I can think of 2 games off the top of my head which have a code to strip gear off of a character and dump it into your inventory if you lose them. FF7 and FF6 are the 2 I'm thinking of. In both FF7 and FF6, if you lose a party member, there's a code in there to dump all their stuff off of them and de-equip their magicite or their materia. I'm not sure about before that. Yeah, FF4 did not do that. FF4 on the SNES, to be very clear, didn't do that. I think they actually added that functionality in one of the later FF4 ports, but we're talking the original version, and yeah. FF4 didn't do it. FF5 bypassed the issue. So FF6, I believe, was the first one that actually did that. Do I think it does well as a fake-out ending? No. Even when I played this for the first time, I didn't buy it for a second. What really weirded me out, and I was putting myself into that headspace, because I remember the first time I ever played this game. And the feeling I had overwhelmingly during the wedding sequence was confusion. Now, I've been thinking about this for a bit. And I think rather than give a negative for the wedding sequence, I'm going to give a negative for the pacing of Act 1. Because it's just kind of off, you know? There's this weird meandering nature to the beginning of the game. And I wouldn't mind that if it was more of a, character-focused piece, or a slice-of-life thing, or more focused on world-building, but instead it really does just feel like a sequence of random adventures. Very Final Fantasy III, to use another parallel. Then it kicks up a bit when we get more of the party members. We start to have more character interaction, and the story picks up. And it's like, okay, this is cool. I'm with it. I'm into it. I'm enjoying myself. Gades shoves himself back in, and it's like, holy crap, it's Gades. And then, like, the plot really kicks into high gear. We have what is effectively the moment we hear about the town being destroyed, up until when we go and fight Gades for real in the tower, is pretty much one focus. So that's cool. But then, like, the wedding sequence feels like it comes out of absolutely nowhere to me. And I'm trying to explain how or why, but it just feels off. You know what I mean? Like, huh? And I call it the wedding sequence. I shouldn't call it. You know what I mean? The time skip. The time skip. It's like, okay. And then it's summer, and I'm just sitting here like, what? And then it's winter. What? So I think I'm going to spread that negative out across all of Act 1. Our first story negative. I'm not going to give a negative to Gades' tower, but it is the first dungeon I'm not giving a positive to. I do feel like it wasn't properly designed for the party in mind, and I think it falls into the same trap that most JRPGs make, and that goes across the board, good, bad, or in between. Very few JRPGs actually decide how to properly build encounters around limited party sets. I don't know why, but it's a very, very common problem. This also means we now need to review Tia, because she has effectively left the narrative. Now, I know I'm biased here, and I'll admit that, but I'm just going to say this right now. Tia is actually my favorite character in this game. So I have no problem giving her 2 positives by herself. I've actually done that, Ross. In fact, it was the first thing I did. And like I said, Tia's gone. She does. She absolutely grounds the story in a way that most of the others don't. It's one of the reasons I regret her absence from the narrative at this point onward. Something I plan to talk about in the rumination is she is what Rinoa should have been. Think about it. Yeah, no, exactly, Blade Traval. I noticed the stat thing, too. It's funny because Tia starts off as a godsend, and arguably better than Maxim in a few ways. But her power progression curve falls off hard. I've actually I've used a Game Genie before to push her to level 99, and her stats are terrible at 99 compared to everyone else. Or maybe it wasn't 99, it was like 50, but you get my point. I think we'll stop there. I've got other things I want to theorize about for potential positives, but we're going to go ahead and positive it up for Tia. What are we up to? I'm going to give 1 negative story. Yeah, Salon's stat growth is actually funny because she starts off relatively not great in stats, but she outpaces Tia's casting abilities almost immediately. Like, a few levels, and she starts outcasting Tia. Even just in something that's just as basic as the strong spell, right? Okay, so I think you'll notice I didn't give anything pluses or minuses to the wedding scene, other than the pacing narrative thing. I think at the end of the day, I could give a negative to the wedding sequence, and I could. But I'm not going to, because I think it's sufficient to not deserve a negative, if that makes sense. I do think it could be better, and frankly, I think it should be better. But I don't think it's bad enough to warrant a negative. And yeah, that's the... Gotta get the bikini. You know what's funny is I struggle to think of a time skip in a video game that I think was actually done well. Even my favorite game of all time has a time skip that I have given a negative to, and will give a negative to whenever we re-review it. Audit it. No, Ross. It's the North Shrine. What do you want from me? There's even a key, which I had. What? Sorry, I'm dead inside, Blade Traval. Alright, I'm just gonna ask straight up, where am I going? I'd pull up the map, but, you know. Come on, game. Give me a map. There we go, let's just get this out of the way. There we go. Oh, of course, I'm going to the tower. Right. Ever since mysterious light flew up to the top of the lighthouse, we're in awash in monsters. No. The door outside, the door the arrow's pointing at opens. Let's go left first. That's fair. That's fair. It's a lighthouse, not a tower. Okay. Could you imagine, like, if this was how you opened your front door? Hang on. Shove, 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 shove. Wait, no. Let's make it worse. Like, if you want to go to the kitchen, shove, 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 shove. There we go. Oh, shoot. I need to go to the bathroom. Shove, shove, shove. Oh, God. Yeah, you're sick. Hey, yeah, you gotta reset the entire universe because you shoved it against the wall accidentally. Or worse, what if you're, like, you know, really, really tired and out of it, or drunk, or sick, and you're just like, There's a cat sleeping on one of the stones. No! Pretty often, Ryman. It comes up usually about an average of, let's say, 3 times a month. Let me reread that. So, wait, hold on. If you place the box on the crest when you see the door, all the tricks vanish and the door opens. Door is visible, box is on the crest. So that's lying to me. Oh, that's fair. That's not how I interpreted that, Blade 12. Alright, so if that's the rule, I'm gonna think about that. The problem is my throw range is that. Yeah, we would need someone like Decker to throw a box. That's insanity. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, you really don't want to come this way, do you? Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, that idea is not going to work. Usually if I want tips, I'll ask, is the rule. Although I'm about 10 seconds away. But let me think about this for a second. Let me think about this. So... Yeah, I've got the back scratcher right here. I'll be like, help! Ah! But that was just demonstrating. That doesn't actually count. Let's see here. Do I have any tea left? I do not. I have no tea. And I've forgotten how to dance. My shoes are too tight. It actually won't let me drop it on the spikes. Alright, I give up. What is it? Here, back scratcher, for real. Care level gone. Okay, yep. As usual, that's something I never would have figured out. Yeah, I never would have figured that out. It'll be nice. 4 party members. Yeah, honestly, I agree. The reason it never would occur to me is because I didn't realize this game, this engine, could even support such a thing. Hence why I was like, I never would have guessed that. I mean, granted, I'm also extremely stupid. You have to keep that in mind as well. But, in addition to the extreme stupidity, no, that was never happening. I don't think anybody could possibly be dumber than me, so I'm probably dumber than Decker. Now, if I'm dumber than Sora, we have a problem. Secretly, I am dumber than Sora, though. I don't think this even gets me anything at this point, but whatever. Oops. Or maybe I'm wrong. Suppose I should be killing stuff. I'm basically gaining double experience right now. Worst aspect of the game so far? Ceylon! No, I mean, logically it's the capsule monsters, so I'm gonna go with the capsule monsters. My like, just by sheer numbers. I don't particularly feel bad about having essentially never done the capsule monsters before. Especially in the era before GameFAQs. The pre-GameFAQs era, whatever we're calling that. Well, Salon is dead. Does that count, Evo? Get up. I think I did on my second playthrough Crazy Arms. And I'm almost positive it was one of the ones that flees all the time. At least that's how it felt to me. Which kind of codified for me the idea to never actually dig into that particular aspect of the game. So. Good morning, Justin. You know what's funny to me? The fact that capsule monsters exist is on the back of the box. You might wonder, how could I get through the game without ever interacting with them? So I rented back in the day. And usually when I'd buy games, they wouldn't come with boxes because I'd buy used because I wasn't made of money. So. Oh, that's cute. Alright, hang on. Good morning, Justin. Did I say good morning? Oh, well. Good morning, Justin. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, either way, good morning, Justin. It was somewhere in the middle. Well, I saw the one on the left. This left one. You notice I got that one immediately. But the other one just looked somewhere in the middle. That's why I just kind of kept pushing through the middle ones until I, you know, lucked into it. Ah, hopefully. I can say thank you to Cashel. Thank you, Cashel. And as usual, if you want to put that towards something, do please let me know. Or else. I'm not going to look something up super quick. Won't be long. Back to the game. Hi, TSB. Good morning, Justin. Alright. I mean, on the one hand, damn it, Castle. On the one hand, there's a value in reviewing bad games, especially back-to-back. On the other hand, you know, it is a little soul-crushing. I mean, to me, anyways. That's true, Zolo. There's also has potential but is still bad. We've covered several games like that. We've covered several games that had a net negative score, but it's one of those I could see why people liked this back in the day situations. Honestly, you know, Suikoden 1 is an example of that. That game has not aged super well, but it has a lot of potential and a lot of cool concepts, and I'm really glad they got a Suikoden 2, you know? What, frog slime has a chance to turn tobacco smoke, tobacco weed, tobacco filament? Whatever, tobacco toxic? Keep getting a few levels on our way back down here. Yeah, you notice I didn't mention Lufia 1 there. I'm honestly a little surprised we got a Lufia 2. I really am. Glad. It's a good game. But... So, like, each faction has its own thing to go to? Or is it each faction has the same thing? Either way, it functions the same way. I'm just curious. I mean, Suikoden 1 really does do a bunch of cool stuff, Crazy North. So again, I don't really, like, blame you for that, you know what I mean? Oh, God. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. I'm picturing going straight from Final Fantasy 1 to this. That's a bit of a jump right there. Like, whatever my thoughts of this game, and I have given this game negatives, and I will probably give it more in the future, this game stomps FF1 into the ground. I can't even show you how bad FF1 is without pulling up a program right now. Don't worry, I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't waste your time. Speaking of wasting my time. Yeah, she is very close to a level. Oh, FF1 will absolutely... I actually want to review FF1 on the NES someday, just to really dig into it. Like, let's see how bad that game actually is. It might not even be as bad as I think it is, who knows? Or it might be much worse. Who knows? And yeah, then there's FF4, aka FF2, which is also probably going to be a net negative game when we review the SNES version. FF1 through 6 all got pixel remasters, yes. Alright, so we gained a level. A good question. The Dragon Quest 1 we played also had a couple of things going for it, too. Because we were playing a remaster. Not a great remaster, but a remaster. I mean, that would literally be cheating, yes, casual. Okay. Of which, Zlo? Well, at this point, we might as well kill everything here, so... Why not? Let's go get to killing, like you do. God damn it. You know, I don't remember off the top of my head. I know it fixed a few bugs. Obviously, the graphics are different, but that's whatever. I feel like it also made the inventory and menuing a little bit better. And I don't remember elsewise. I was getting that long ago, but I'm sorry, I don't remember. I am a failure, as usual. Kinda, yeah, Crazy Horse. Oh, Lord. You know what's funny is I didn't even know how buggy FF1 was back in the day. B-Rock. No, don't. Paralyze if you're lucky. That looks terrible, honestly. Oh, while we're here. Don't die. Stop dying. Tia minus? Inferior Tia? I don't know. Oh no, nothing's as bad as the B movie. Oh my god. Like, have you seen the B movie? Oh yeah, no, B movie is worse than Cars 2. That is the one with Jerry Seinfeld, yes. Like, I know it's part of the joke, but the fact that a major part of the film is a romantic relationship between a human and a bee is just... It's indicative of the kind of film that is. I mean, even Cars 2 wasn't lamentation status, as I'm fond of saying. If it makes you feel any better, Evo, there's many reasons you shouldn't watch that film. Oh, come on. That have nothing to do with the romance plot. One of the major plot elements of the movie is a major legal battle between bees and all of humankind. Whoever wins, Evo, we lose. Yeah, I should mention, the nonsense itself isn't necessarily the issue. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because you can do nonsense and make it enjoyable. This is a nonsense movie that's not enjoyable. Gyros! I see you solved my puzzles. Gyros is okay, isn't he? Don't worry, he's just fine for now. What did my son ever do to you? I am under orders from a certain someone to ensure your bloodline ceases, Maxim. My bloodline? We do not need to talk, really, now do we? Hold up. Your orders are to kill my bloodline. So, and I don't mean to be dark about this, why didn't you kill my son the second you had him out of our clutches? You should move one step more and you'll never see daylight again. Oh, I forgot. His fate will be grim, no matter what you try to do. Yeah, that's not... I'm gonna kill the hostage no matter what you do is not a strong bargaining position. Thanks, Iris. Look at his face! Look at his face! I've always liked the fact, in a weird way, that all of the people who serve the Sinistrals are all pretty stupid. It just made a weird amount of sense to me in my head that the only people who would actually willingly serve the Sinistrals are those who are idiots. To put it simply. Okay, so... let's see, there's the MP one, there's the ice attack. Let's see what this does. Good example of a nonsense movie. Have you ever seen Kung Pao, Evo? Has anybody in chat ever even heard of Kung Pao? No, of course you haven't. Yeah, Kung Pao is a good nonsense movie. And that's actually all I'm going to say about it, because literally anything else I say about it is going to be a spoiler. Like, in a weird way, but it's true. Yeah, what's the Hacker Man movie? Someone in chat just said it. Kung Pao, Enter the Fist. K-U-N-G space P-O-W. So, I don't want to spoil Kung Pao, as I just mentioned, but all I'm going to say is that I was introduced to Kung Pao many years ago without knowing what it was. So, I want you to picture the beginning of the movie for a second in your head, and picture me watching and being like, okay, it's that kind of movie. Alright, I'm with it. And then the hill, and here you go. And I was just completely gobsmacked by what I was seeing. Also, I recommend, if you haven't, to see the behind the scenes of Kung Pao. They have non-dubbed footage of the film. It's great. And, you know, pre-edited footage. It's some good stuff. I'm gonna get him, boss. I'm gonna get him. Just let me go. Notice the bosses don't move. It's just the trash. Actually, a little visual thing. Excuse me. Favorite parody comedy? I mean, honestly, the best parody comedy out there is probably Men in Tights. But I do have to give bonus points to Spaceballs for being Spaceballs. Mirror Mask. I've never even heard of that. I suppose it makes sense. Could you... like, Jesus Christ, Salon, you're terrible. You're worse than Tia. Okay, so... she is worse than Tia, at least early on. Her agility is just garbage. Also, the nude bomb. That's a good parody. So I'm going to accept a death, because honestly, whatever. Or... oh, screw you, game. Did this. But yeah, the nude bomb. That's a good parody film. I actually recommend it. And every time I say that, people look at me weird, and I'm like, no, go look it up. And they're like, no, and I'm like, it's okay. Go look it up. It's not whatever you're thinking. Admittedly, I can't think of a lot of nonsense films. Airplane's a weird one for me. Airplane sits into that same category as South Park. It's either very funny or not funny at all, to me. And not a lot of in between. Could you stop chain AoEing me? Well, I'd have you heal, Salon, but you're terrible! So instead... I'll have your husband there heal you, so you can then heal everybody. Oh, sure, now you go first. Sorry, I have an itch in my toe. Ugh. Weird place for an itch. Hang on. I don't remember... now I gotta look up nude bomb really quick. Hang on a second. Ross, you're fired. So yeah, it was Maxwell Smart. I knew that. Which is, yeah, it's Get Smart. Okay. So yeah, Nude Bomb is actually a Get Smart movie, basically. If you don't know what Get Smart is, well then I got nothing for you. If you don't like Get Smart, don't look it up, Evo. If you don't know what Get Smart is, then again, I got nothing. Just stop. Jackass. My baby dress, it's okay now. Yeah, you're a failure as a mother, Salon. I just want you to know that. Good to see you again, Maxim. I began my journey as you told me. I've met many places and many people in many places, and I met Salon. I defeated Gades and brought peace to the world. You did mean I was to fight Gades. Exactly, but your fate has changed. What do you mean? If you had died when you defeated Gades, peace would have returned to the world. But you married Salon and left a descendant. Yeah, because of you! You were supposed to die in that tower, but the flow of time is changing. Even I cannot see the future anymore. I can tell you it's time for you to go. To protect your loved ones, you must fight again. You saying there's an enemy stronger than Gades? Yeah, he's the weak one. Although actually Amon's about the same in stats. But anyways, if in fact you have the power to change fate, you will one day know the truth. Maxim. Salon, is Jaros alright? Yes, even though that person had explicit orders to murder him, he's fine. You're going, aren't you, Maxim? Must go to protect you and Jaros. I'm going with you. No, you can't. You must stay with our son. If I were just an ordinary mother, I could wait with Jaros for you to come back. But I'm different. I know how to fight, and I want to fight and protect Jaros. You may not be able to see Jaros once you go on. If we can't defeat this enemy, the world will end sooner or later anyway. But I will come back to Jaros and lead a quiet life with you and Jaros in a world at peace. Would you stop saying people's proper names? God damn it. I knew I couldn't stop you. Okay, first thing we should do is track down Idura. Before that, let's go back to Parslight. We can't just take Jaros with us. Now that would have been a plot twist. Status effect. Carrying the baby. Yada. I got your thing for DBZ Kakarot, by the way, last night. Auntie, please look after my Jaros for me. Don't worry about Jaros, but Salon, why you? Why do you have to fight? My only hope was for you to have an ordinary happiness of a mother, you know. Auntie, I am happy. I fight for the people I truly love. What mother can do this? I guess that's another way to look at it. In any case, I'll take care of Jaros just fine. Salon, you have to come back. Jaros needs you. Yep. We need to hit 160,000 plus gold, Zelok. So we're a bit away from it. Although we can sort inventory a little bit. What is the best published tabletop RPG for emulating the feel of old school Final Fantasy and the Dragon Quest era? I mean, heavily modified 3.5 or Pathfinder is probably as good as that's getting. But then again, anything would be heavily modified, so I guess that's whatever. I don't know. Yeah, but FF1 was D&D, like, crap edition. So I suppose if you want to get down to it, go play Second Ed, or, God forbid, First Ed. And there you go. Be right back. That's the wrong button. There we go. Ha! Idura, who we are still caring about for some reason, crossed the ocean to Allen, with the small shrine east of Bound Kingdom. Okay, we have a direction. That's... I can't do anything. You could give me a loan of like 60,000 gold. I swear I'm good for it. I had a really dumb random idea for a game. Or rather, an idea that could be put into a game. The concept was that there was a finite number of monsters in the world. And thus, a finite amount of resources the wrong way. In the world. So there's only so much gold and only so much experience you could ever get, period. Now, obviously you would be told that early on, like it would be a premise thing, so... The reason that kind of stalled me out was I was debating how exactly to use and move with that and what direction to take it, and at the time, the reason that the idea primarily faltered was I couldn't come up with anything to do with it in the framework of a typical RPG. Nowadays, I can think of a lot of other different types of games we could probably turn that into. I'm just gonna pull up a map. Hang on. Where the heck are we? We're at Parsley. It's right there. We want to go there, I think? Yeah. How do we get there? Ah, okay. So we need to go way over there. Yeah, I've been debating the overworld design. So far what I'm thinking is that it doesn't get a positive, but I also don't think it gets a negative. I've seen worse. Recently. Hey, Maxim. Where are you two going? Die, Decker. You're just going off without saying anything to us? I thought we were a team. Do you really think we wouldn't notice enemy bigger than Gades making a move? Let me tell you, I'm not going for you. I'm going because there's someone I have to protect, too. But you still haven't married that someone you must protect. Talk about slow. Ha! What do you know about love anyways? You don't even have a girlfriend. My love is my sword. You ask me, you should probably stay away from thoughts like that. Wow. Anyhow, I'm going no matter what you say, Maxim. I know. You two will do what you have to do no matter what I say. That's right. Well, shall we then? So one of my other remaining thoughts was maybe make like an indirect breeding thing. Whoops. Like, in other words, you make a, like Dakota's talking about, you make a cave that's perfectly set for dragons and just kind of wait for them to move in. But then I thought about it, and what I would probably do is I would make an option to do something to encourage monsters to move in, right? So either you spend money or time or resources or hire adventurers or send out troops, which will involve losses to those troops. to basically herd or move monsters into the cave. Or, if you don't feel like the investment, you can just fire it and forget it. Leave it be over there, and, you know, dragons move in eventually, right? Assuming the conditions are right. Oh my god, that sucked. Also, just noticed our formation is wrong. I need to fix that. And yeah, the other thing, of course, is you have to decide what you want to, what you want to do with your dragons. Like, where do you want to take them? Do you want them to be there for resources? Do you want to farm them for loot? Do you want to use them? Do you want to set up dragons near an opponent's kingdom so that that kingdom has to deal with dragons regularly and you could be hired to deal with the dragons so you have like a regular, you know, supply of income from hiring out your heroes to the other kingdom in order to deal with the dragon? Oh, Salon's dead. Well, this is not the way to the town. You know, one of these days I'm just gonna learn, because it's never left. Like, I keep going left first, and left has almost always been the wrong choice to go first. Weird guy came out of nowhere and sank all the ships. Cool. That's great. When Jad returns from the North Mountain, he can make a ship in no time. He's a genius. No. It's Cure. It's the thing that makes the least amount of sense. Yes, I am, Gary. In fact, I actually mentioned it earlier, because someone was asking me if Undertale qualified as a first game, and I said no, because the Earthbound Halloween Edition is actually his first game. Really messed up, too. Like, really, really messed up. Jad can make great ships, but he's on the North Mountain right now. Where is he when you need him? Oh, here, obviously. What do we got? And we got Stronger, which we want on everybody. Rally, which is extremely expensive. We're still gonna get it on both characters. Just, and we'll go and get Blizzard and Vortex over here. Well, that was a huge amount of my gold. That was like half my gold. Jesus. Worth it, but ooh. I mean, I get the point of it, but just ouch, you know. So no upgrading our Ross for some time. Sorry, everyone. Anyways, why do you ask, Gary? Like, that's an out-of-nowhere question. I already talked to you, already talked to you, already talked to you. The destroyer of ships headed east for the Ustar continent, but why did he destroy them? My ship's been sunk too. What did I do anyway? Well, you know that one time in Bangkok? It was one time! This area we're in is called Northland, and there's Westland across the sea. Westland is where kingdoms like Alekia and Sharon are. See, I know everything. Alekia, huh? Oh no, I just bought that ship. I don't know what to do. Guess we can't reach the Istar continent until Jihad makes a new ship. Does nobody else have the infrastructure or resources to build a ship? Greetings, please relax and enjoy. If you have a problem with your ship, Jihad's your man, but he's on the North Mountain again. Tons of good trees for ships, but many monsters too. Jihad's not a warrior. Hope he's okay. It's nice to have slow days, but not all the time like this. Enjoy. Ooh, this man's very handsome. I love the red hair. Sorry he's taken, lady. By Tia. When Jihad goes into the mountains, he stays forever. Does he prefer ships to me? I hope he won't push himself too far. He's a great shipmaker, but he's no warrior. Yep, okay, good. Just checking, just checking. Exactly. You know what we need? We need to set up a monster camp that specifically harvests the lumber. Never, Zalok. Never! Okay, now that I've leveled, I'll go to the North Mountain. I was just thinking, like, treants, maybe? And you're probably thinking, how would that get you lumber? But the whole point is they would be able to, like, safely and it'd be the night elf thing, right? They would be able to produce lumber without actually knocking down the forest. And that's the safe option, which is like long-term sustainable, because once you set it up and get it going, it's just a free source of lumber forever. Or you could send a whole bunch of orcs and basically deforest a forest in order to harvest it. But once you do, that forest is gone, and anything else that might have been in there, including monster spots. Could you stop killing Salon, please? I know she's terrible, but damn. I'm not even under-leveled. They just nearly one-shot her thanks to pure RNG. Well, one-rounded her. It's okay, we know stronger now. Good morning, Venters. What'd you get for breakfast or lunch or whatever you got? I used to just get burgers at Denny's because there was this one Denny's that was on the way to school from work. It was the only place that would serve meat that early in the morning. So I get off work at 5, I want to say? Something like that. Yeah, that makes sense. I would get off work at 5. Drive over to Denny's, 5 a.m. Drive over to Denny's, get a boiger, and then head to school. God, that was like the worst. Don't ever do what I just did. Don't ever do that. It's awful. It's not worth it. Waste of everything. Oh my god. Yeah, Ross is actually doing pretty decently. I can't wait to dump more gold into his face, but we did just have to buy spells, so it's going to be a minute. Although we're going to get a ship soon. What are you talking about? Lufia? That makes perfect sense. Listen, eggs are always worthwhile. Eggs and omelets? Even better. But you know what's even better? Steak and eggs. Or eggs on burger. Oh, I have no idea how far we are through this game, Mr. Ed. Not really. We're pretty much off the map as far as my memories go. Would you stop trying to kill Salon? Hey, Zach Taft. I hope the practice went well. Meanwhile, Ross is just like, I'm just going to kill the entire opponents real quick here. Jesus, dude. I'll spend the money on you later, Ross. I swear. God. I used to also add egg to my sandwiches pretty regularly, and I make damn good sandwiches. Four eggs, 4 bacon, 4 sausage, 2 ham slices. Oh my god, that sounds so... Is it obvious I didn't have much of a breakfast? I had a can of soup this morning, because... time. Eggs, hamburger, patty, gravy, and rice. That sounds terrible. Yeah, I'm debating that one, admittedly, Anonymous. So what's going to debate it is basically how well the game does a good job of expositing the fact that all of Tia's gear is off at Forfeit Island. And, this is also important, how long it takes between now and when we get to Forfeit Island. Because if it's another several hours before we get to Forfeit Island, then at that point that gear is useless, and that's all pointless. That doesn't mitigate it, right? Whereas I could have used that gear now to help fund, you know, getting him leveled up, or to buy the spells I just bought, or whatever, right? So it's kind of situational. We'll see. Because I don't remember. I'm actually trying to remember a game in which... another game that does that, where you lose a party member, and you lose their gear, and it sucks. Other than FF4 on the SNES. What? Why? No. Perfect. Done. Okay. Good morning, Savacom. I'm glad you weren't here earlier. I don't like dying. Nope, that doesn't work either. That doesn't work either. Oh, it's just a line. I was expecting it to burn the whole thing. Oh, well. As I say, I feel like there are several JRPGs that did that. Hell, I feel like there are several RPGs that did that. In fact, I can think of one off the top of my head, Neverwinter Nights 2, which did that. Although it did that literally in the final dungeon, so it's a little bit acceptable there, but it's still not great. a game where you lose a party member for whatever reason, and as a consequence, all of the equipment slash magicite slash materia slash spells slash whatever that they had is just gone. Usually paired alongside the fact that there's no warning, so it's just, hey, if you didn't know this is coming, all that gear is gone. Bye. Yes, in FF7's incident, you get your stuff back. Same with FF6, actually. And FF5 bypasses the problem, so it doesn't really apply. Okay. Okay. I'm just confused by that. You're right. FFT did do that. I'm not sure about Fire Emblem. Not as familiar with the series. No, I know, Eva. The primary instance I was thinking of was the circumstance surrounding the last dungeon. And that's exactly what I said. I know you missed that because you don't listen to me because you hate my guts, but that's what I was talking about, was that that doesn't really count. By the way, hi, Sophicom. Sorry I didn't say hi proper. So we'll just do this. Actually, I don't know if you know this, Eva, but if you take all their gear off, they're given, like, static gear. And the villain comments on it. It's like, oh, I see you predicted their treachery. Because, you know, obsidian is obsidian. Just don't watch the VOD, Savicom. Promise me not to watch the VOD. Regarding a certain wedding cutscene and like seasonal time skip. To say I didn't like it is not quite accurate. It's more like it felt off. It felt like I should like it and I don't, if that makes any kind of sense. That doesn't work. I can't cross paths. Yeah, no, exactly. The wedding sequence and the time skip was just like, that's it? Like, it wasn't bad. I didn't ding it, but it was kind of off-putting. Now, Tia, she's amazing. Yeah, I know I could put the pot down, but the problem I keep running into is I need I guess a fourth, but really a third path going into the upper left there. Because I can get up there with the pot easily. I can get the pot onto the first button easily. Getting the pot onto the second button is what I keep running into here. Like, I could drop the pot, I could do this, and then drop the pot there. Grab that pot, go there. That might work. That might work. Let's try that. Let's try that. Game. Game. There you go. You know, you'd think if you hit an enemy with a flaming arrow, it would do more than stun them, right? Oh, this is a large and frustrating-looking area. How did they... I'm telling you, Evo only likes the cool kid games. Like games that I've never heard of. Like Gothic? No, that's too mainstream for her. You gotta get really esoteric. Like Marathon, the first one. Well, fine. As thanks, I will murder you. You know what's funny? I don't think there's a single esoteric game I really like. I'm too mainstream. Not particularly well known, Dr. Winter. Oh, both of us. Okay. I mean, I remember when a few games were esoteric. Is Bungie's Oni? I've never heard of that game. I've heard of Bungie, of course. Not that I'm a good metric or anything, but... Interesting. Is it part of the Bungie shared universe? Like all of their games are? I've actually played one of the Red Steels. I forget which one, but it's the one of the Wii. That would be Samurai Western for aesthetic. Harder to nail down the gameplay. It was, here's what a Wiimote can do. That's the gameplay. Evil Islands. Yeah, it's another franchise I've never heard of. Good God, how far back was the key? Simon the Sorcerer. Never heard of that either. Again, I'm not saying I'm a metric for this. I'm just ignorant of video gaming. Apparently. As you just keep coming up with franchises I've never even heard of. Oh, if it's a point and click, I might have actually played it. There's a huge number of point-and-click games I used to play, which I couldn't tell you the names of right now, because I just used to chip or shred through them, you know? The one that irritated me the most, you know how they used to have DRM in the form of manuals? There was this one point-and-click adventure game I used to play, and rather I played through, that's a better way to phrase it, that had a DRM thing, which was like, go tell you, go do this, go do that. But then you get to a certain point of the game, and the game's like, hang on, we need to make sure no kids are playing this video game. So, here's a geography question that no kid would know. Or here's like a politics question which no kid would know. And unfortunately, I don't remember the specifics, but their answer to the question was actually wrong. I actually went back and looked this up years later just to verify. And yeah, no, their actual solution was wrong. And it used to piss me off because I would give the correct answer and the game was like, no, you must be a kid. Now, the irony is I was a kid. But I was mostly just pissed off. No. You. I gift you your life in gratitude. I've heard of Might and Magic, of course. In fact, we've played 3 of them on camera. Although I don't know if it's the CRPG series or not. We played Might and Magic 10. That was terrible. We played Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, which is its own thing and almost assuredly not what you're talking about. And what was the other one? It was one of the older ones. Oh, I mean, obviously we've also played Heroes of Might and Magic 5, so that's not what you're talking about at all. Are you Jad by any chance? That's me. Who are you folk? I'm Maxim. I'm after someone on the East Continent, but the ships in Elaine were destroyed. What? All the ships destroyed? What about my Margos? I didn't see any ships in port, so probably. Darn it! What's going on? Well, that makes my coming here worthwhile, huh? What are you saying? There's a tree called the Phantom Tree on this mountain. It's light, strong, and ideal for ships. I'm a darn good shipmaker, you see. As soon as I get the tree, I can make the best. But the monster ahead is too tough, so I'm stuck sitting here doing nothing. That's easy then. Let's take care of the monster. You sure? Trust me, but in return, please take us to the Eastern Continent when you finish the ship. Sure, no problem. We got a deal. It's 2 lions. They're not even chimera. They're just lions. They're just lions. See if lions are weak to ice. Well, Ross is dead. So now I'm trying to think of what old games that are terrible that I enjoyed. Hey, Kamek. I don't even know what boom is. I'm gonna go with no on that one. Thank you, Kamek. And if you know where you want that one to go, do please let me know. Or, you know, donuts. It's Alan Wake. You got it. Hang on. The Alan Wake block. Done. Ah, no, sorry. I've never heard of that one, Anonymous. You know, I thought I played a lot of games back in the day. This is it. It's a huge tree. Is this it? Yeah, I'm sure of it. Do you think you can make a ship out of this? Sure, the best. Alright, I'll go back to the city and organize some help. Oh, wait. What is it? I have to go back right away, and you can go back to the city in a flash. What? Just come over here and stay close to us. Salon, we're ready. Alright. Warp! So that's what a warp is. Was that your first time? Yeah, I don't meet many people who can use spells. My stomach feels kind of weird. You're just spell sick. It happens to people when they get hit with one. Me? Sick? You're kidding. I've never been sick, even riding out a storm. Ships and spells are different, but you'll soon get used to it. No thanks, I prefer ships. Oh, that's right, I got a ship to make. I'm off to fetch the wood. The ship will be done in a couple of days. I'll show you my best work. Come back then, okay? I guess sailors like cruising better than warping. I'm so used to warping now, I can't travel around slowly in ships. If you can't get to places you've never been by warp, that means you must travel by ship. That's true. By the way, Maxim, what are we going to do until the ship is done? John said a couple of days, so we have until then to stay in the city. Maxim, I just remembered something I have to do. Me too. You're not thinking about going out on the town, are you? Not to show off or anything, but besides being great and all, I'm good at making friends. No woman in her right mind would befriend you. Save it till you see what I can do, alright? Where's this confidence coming from? You've got nothing special to be proud of. Ain't that the truth? Well, Maxim, you heard us. We'll be chilling around the city for a couple of days. 2 muscle-bound, fighty-heavy barbarians, effectively, who just went to town to drink for a few days. I have heard of and played the entire Legacy of Kain series. I'm a firm proponent of the idea that the Legacy of Kain series is unfinished. Something that I didn't even occur to me was a contentious opinion until I heard several people disagree with me on it. Hey Maxim, I knew you'd come. A man must relax after all. Tee hee hee, I will show you what I can do. Ooh, this man's very handsome. I love that red hair. Decker has... okay. Oh, I know, right, Scatteray? Do you remember that multiplayer garbage game they pushed out a few years ago? That some of those were like, oh man, they're bringing back the IP. Nope. Nope. It's okay, I allow women to hit on me freely because my wife's right here. She knows I'm not going to stray, and if they get too pushy, she's right there. Honestly, you know what that stupid Legacy of Kain MMO garbage reminds me of? Darkspore. How many of you even know what I'm talking about? By the way, while it's a very flawed game, I freely admit I actually rather enjoyed Spore, so I was excited for Darkspore. Imagine a really bad dungeon crawler, Yada. Like, just the worst dungeon crawler. With bad netcode and very surface level, non-complex combat. And terrible depth level design, and just, oh god, it was so bad. Look at this beauty. I did it! It's done. This is the newly boned Margus. Wouldn't that be the Margos 2? It's nothing, really. A piece of cake. Do it all the time. Oh, it's ready, huh? Oh, good timing. I need a break from the party. Yeah, you just don't know how to handle the wild side like I do, huh? Look who's talking. Who was it got smacked upside by the head by a new friend? You don't know how strong she was. She's probably stronger than Gades. Uh-huh, sure. It's not strength. She just knows how to handle brutes like you. In any case, Jod, should you take us to the Ustar continent? Why not? Where do you want to go? You can go either the Narcissus port or Gubarik port. Gubarik! Oh, no doubt it's Avacom. By contrast, Dekar probably doesn't have a really high constitution stat, to put it into D&D terms. So Decker probably can't handle his liquor at all. I have no proof of that, but that's my headcanon. Here we are, our ultimate destination. Any items, armor, or weapons you get inside the cave will be gone once you get out, but there are blue chests. Not that they call them that here. Once you're hooked on the ancient cave, you're stuck in the city for a long time. Oh, they sell the big boomer. Yeah, those are all small upgrades. Here, the treasure chest of the ancient cave hold not only weapons and items, but spells! Lore Runner, Anime Runner, has an I-beam attack. It's yellow, of course, for reasons I shouldn't have to go into. But what would it be called? They say if you defeat the monster, you get ethereal treasure, but you can never get to floor 99. Yeah, I wonder why. You get 10 potions when you're in the cave. How you use those shapes your destiny. Last I checked, Trihexia. Also, who's his voice actor? I've never... Like, okay, hold on. Rewind. Who is Gandalf's voice actor? Go into the ancient cave, remember the things I'm going to tell you. The shape of the cave changes every time you enter. B1 you entered differs from the B1 you entered before, so drawing a map will not help. You can't take your items or anything with you. You also have to leave them at the entrance. When you enter, your party members' levels go down to level 1. The levels will be restored, and the items you left will be returned. Don't worry. There's also the blue chests. You must leave all your gear and items when you enter the cave. Items inside blue chests are the exception to the rule. You can take those items when you next enter the cave. I love strong people. Stop flirting with me. She's gotten down to... Wait, what? No iris treasures. Someday there are swords and shields that emit rainbow-like light in the cave. They're called the iris treasures, and no one's ever brought them back. So a treasure hunter returns with any of them would be a thought awesome indeed. All the iris treasures are to be displayed here, but sad to say there are none here yet. So, the ancient cave. I don't want to do this. I will. It's my job. Yep, that's great. Yep, uh-huh. Yep. So if we commit to this, we literally have to either die or get at least 20 floors down. Which series, Kemek? I'm sorry. Ian McKellen was Gandalf, yes. Not his voice actor. But yes. But, so obviously they had further games planned because the whole series was kind of front-loaded in terms of storytelling. But as far as something actually concrete, not that I'm aware of. Either way, I could see Ian McKellen doing the Elder Gods voice. He wouldn't be as good as Tony J, but he could do it at least. Oh god, blue mimics. I wonder. You know, I feel like I uncovered that myself in my own research, but those are for rumination, so I barely remember those playthroughs. So I'll just believe you, Evo. I mean, it's not like you would ever lie to me, right? Wait a minute. I don't remember it correctly. I honestly remember very little about that series. As far as details. I know what you're gonna say. Oh, I'll just fund it so you can run it. Actually, we've already vetoed several Legacy of Kain games due to streamability problems. So here's the reason why the Ancient Cave is probably, at the very least, going to be a negative or 2. How long do you think it takes an average run to get down to the bottom of the Ancient Cave? For those of you who don't know the answer to that question. Wow. There's actually a specific category for it on speedruns.com. Which is absolutely bonkers. So a normal player going down is probably going to be about a 10-hour run. I actually looked up that figure before I started streaming today because I knew we'd be getting into it. Now that is a bit of an average, so, you know, there's up and there's down from that. But that's why that's probably going to be a negative. Because that's insanity. The current world record holder for that is 45 minutes and 35 seconds. Which is bonkers. Just insanely fast. I can't even describe how ridiculous that is. Why is my formation wrong? Also, you have to do all that in one sitting. Like, there's no saving or what. Help me out if I'm wrong here, but last I checked, there's no saving or save pointing or anything on the way down. So, picture you're sitting here on the SNES, making your way down this dungeon for effectively a day. No ability to pause or reset or whatever. Now, of course, you can go back up, you know, bow out, use the Providence item, keep your blue chest, etc., etc. But, yeah. Why are you here? Rooms are semi-randomized. Chests are semi-randomized. When I say semi, I mean it's one of those puzzle piece things, right? Puzzle pieces are smashed together because this is a SNES game, so they couldn't do anything approaching, you know, actual randomization. And I'm not going to ding the game for that. So it takes forever, and when you get to the end, you have to beat the final boss in, what, 3 turns? Also, it's literally glitchy and buggy, but that's neither here nor there. I used to have a save state all the way down there. I, of course, don't have, and haven't for a long time. The Cardassian Union would stomp the brain, no question. Now, there's another reason I was debating a negative for this. But I don't actually know if it's true or not, so I'm just kind of paying attention to see if it is. So, did you know there's actually a way to beat the final boss in 3 turns? Without the Gades Blade, I mean. Would you like to know the incredible secret of how to do it? So, the game only checks to see if the encounter has ended in 3 turns, not if you've defeated the enemy in 3 turns. So you kill yourself. You set yourself up to be very low on health, and then you just die. I'm not sure of the specifics, because, again, I haven't actually watched that speedrun in a while, but... I don't remember specifics, Ross, I'm sorry. And I'm not pulling up the speedrun right now. So far, this is proving me right, though. I haven't seen a single puzzle this entire time. Just lots of big, empty rooms with random encounters and random chests. And that's it. So in a game where the dungeon design is top-notch, the dungeons here are boring. So it takes too long, the final boss is ridiculous, and the dungeons are boring. That sounds like 3 strikes to me. Alright, Ross. I'm ready for your defenses. I'm ready! And probably 1 positive. Yeah, that's the problem. This is literally tacked on content, and that's not great. If I order a meal and you give me 5 slices of boring, not good bread on top of it, I don't think, oh man, look at all this extra meal I've got. I think, thanks. Then I throw it on the ground. Any questions? Yes, Crazy Norse. And if we ever reviewed that game, it would probably not review particularly well. I was kind of intending to go until we saw a blue chest, but we may not even see one at this rate. Yeah, exactly, Kenton. Now, there are some good mini-games in games, don't mistake me, and that's what this effectively is, a mini-game. But this feels It's actually ironic because I imagine this was really hard to program. But it's so devoid of content as a consequence. It's one of those ahead of its time kind of situations, you know? Oh, Jesus. I have very few fond memories of Lufia 3. By which I mean none. Good lord. I have no idea how I beat Lufia 3 without cheats. Because I didn't have access to cheats. I just had a Game Boy. I didn't find out that there were cheat engines for Game Boys until years after I was already, you know, past the Game Boy era. See, I beat the GBC Lufia, and I'm not proud of that fact. I mean, if we're being honest, name a Lufia game that's good, other than the one I'm playing right now. It's something I've encountered in a few franchises. It's like, can I call myself a fan of something just because I like one entry in its series? Also known as the Matrix problem. I will admit, though, I've never actually played all the way through the DS game. I only played, like, a little bit through the first dungeon. Wasn't really all that fond of what I played, but again, first dungeon. A Lufia 2 enjoyer. Lol. Yeah, the DS Lufia 2, excuse me, the DS Lufia is a remake of Lufia 2 by the same team that made Lufia 2. That's probably death right there. See, I didn't like the Animatrix, so I can't count that either. But that's okay, I actually liked Matrix 2. Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna let us go on right here. In fact, I want to test something while we're here. We're actually living longer than I thought we would. There are a lot of enemies in this room. My god. What did the DS remake change? Everything. It is a remake, as a remake should be. It is a different game, made in the bones of the original. Tia dates Decker. Yeah, because that makes any kind of sense. But it's okay, their personalities are probably completely different. Hang on. Leather jacket. There we go. Hi, Valerian. She does it to make Maxim jealous. Well, considering he probably ends up dating Salon, mission accomplished. You moron. Still living longer than I expected to here. Ecto gloves. Is it better for it? Well, that's a good question. Yeah, we're on the verge of death. This is it. This is it. I can feel it. Come back. Kill me. Kill me, Kratos. Damn it. But again, I haven't really played the DS version, so I can't speak to it. I am deliberately not calling it a proper remake, because I'm pretty sure it's not better on that front. I'm kind of curious what happens when I die, if you're wondering why I'm even bothering. So, help me out here. What's a positive for the Ancient Cave? And I know that sounds like a strange question, but I want something more concrete than just, it's there. You know, what's really messed up is I've heard the time consumer argument before. I don't agree with it, obviously, but at the same time, I can't really disagree with it. It's a short, I don't know if I'd call it 10-hour dungeon slog, which you can lose all progress on at any point in time, which you have to do in one run, a short RPG experience. Yeah, you can also fall behind in levels and equipment very easily, which I'm already doing. Kind of deliberately, admittedly. Yeah, the RNG nature of it is also kind of a problem. Since, you know, it's possible to find something like a dagger, which is completely useless for me right now on floor, what am I, level 11, I think, at this point? That's honestly worse, Crazy Norse, but yes, you are correct. You're supposed to get the blue gear. Which I'm not sure if the blue gear is guaranteed. Like, will there always be a blue chest on floor X or floor Y, for example? It is pure random. That is actually worse, honestly. What level am I right now? 11! Holy crap! Actually impressive. Oh! Yes! We did it! Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, it dumps us up top. I'm actually a little surprised about that. Like, I'm actually a little shocked. I thought it was going to be a game over, like it, you know, is every other time. Huh. So that's the Ancient Cave. I'm going to give 3 negatives and 1 positive, I think. Stop meeting the game. Ironically, the thing I was debating was the positive. I don't mean to sound negative, but those negatives are kind of self-explanatory in my opinion. The length of it, and the length isn't even really the problem, as it usually isn't, but the fact that you have to do it in one run is ridiculous. Then there's the fact that it's completely random, which is insanity on several levels. Like, there's a reason why randomizers, to use that example, have built-in logic protection and a fairly large amount of lengthy, tested, long since proven modes and logic to prevent you from being screwed out of being able to progress, right? Randomizers are, every randomizer run you pull up, unless you specifically tick an option, which it says, don't tick this option, this will screw you over, is designed to be completable, right? And of course, the really good randomizers have things like, completable if you do this kind of glitch, or completable if you have no glitches, or completable if you do all glitches. But in this case, it's just pure random. Now, I know we're talking about programming from the, the 10s versus programming from the 90s, but the fact remains that RNG can really screw over a run. I actually have known a couple of friends of mine who were trying Ancient Cave runs, and, like Savicon was mentioning, just couldn't progress because they just kept running into a wall of gear. That's a good question, Zloke. I don't know, and honestly don't care, as horrible as that sounds. Because if you can't make something good, but can only make something bad, you have still made something deliberately bad, right? And I know that's a little bit of a slippery slope, but in this case, I think it's justified. In this exact case, I think it's justified. If you... I feel like this will come up if we ever start reviewing some really old games. Because admittedly, I'm not sure if proper randomization, or randomization with randomization protection, or randomization with progression protection, or any of that stuff is actually something that was even possible on the SNES. Let me walk that back. If it was possible with the knowledge of programming people had at the time, because we've seen people do absolutely insane things with the SNES, including stream Twitch chat on it, so the SNES is capable. But whether or not the people knew about those capacities or knew how to program it, that's a much bigger question. I'm still going to give it the negative because that randomness is awful. When it comes to optional side content, is it better to make something bad but interesting or nothing at all? That's a good question. I suppose that's probably going to be a little bit case by case. I know that's the generic answer from me. But if you put a gun to my head and made me choose right now, I'd say I would rather you make nothing at all. Not just because of the fact that, it's going to be very debatable if it's good, bad, or in between, but more to the point, it's time and effort you can spend on other aspects of the game, right? One of the things that I've talked about so much is that game development is kind of a zero-sum game. You only have finite time, period. No matter what else you're doing, no matter what other factors are there, you only have so much time and effort and attention that you could put into the development of that game. So everything that's put somewhere is something that's not being put somewhere else. I'd rather they polished up other aspects of the game, rather than spend time on something that they can't do to quality, right? Now, I get your point, because your point is something interesting, and I do agree that Ancient Cave is interesting. That's part of the positive I'm going to end up giving it. But I guess that's it. End statement. Now, if it makes you feel any better, I'm being very kind here. Because if I actually sat here and went down the ancient cave, I guarantee you what would happen is over time, those negatives would blossom. Like, if we just decided to stream the entire ancient cave, negatives would just start piling on top of each other the longer it took. Actually, now that I'm saying that out loud, let me look up something really quick. Because I just had a thought, and I need to be fair about it, so let's look something up. Oh my god, 80 hours. Why would you do that? Depends on the games, Alok. I enjoy XCOM Iron Man, for example. In fact, our XCOM 2 run was Iron Man. But it depends on the game. I'm always fine with Iron Man as being a toggle, though, or an option, or whatever. Actually, yeah, Anonymous. Sorry. Getting all the Irish treasures apparently takes an extraordinarily long period of time. Given the RNG nature of it and all that. There's actually a lot of rumors about getting all 10 Irish treasures, which is just funny because it's true because so few people have gotten all of them. It is interesting, Savacom. It says a lot, too, about how we've been moving forward. It makes sense, though. Like, I don't want to say the average person now is smarter than the average person a century ago, but the average person now certainly has more knowledge than the average person a century ago had, right? Or more tools. That's a good word. I could probably figure out how to make my own desk out of raw wood right now. Just because I have access to tools that allow me to figure that out. I could buy the necessary equipment on Amazon, I could go hit the local hardware store to buy the lumber, and I've got YouTube and other sources in order to learn how to do it. Boom, boom, boom. Try doing that 100 years ago. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm not a professional programmer, and I have enormous respect for what they managed on the NES and the SNES. Like, if you've ever actually dug into how the hardware works, it's crazy how they actually tricked the NES into doing things like making games that are worth a damn. I need to think. Because I know nobody in chat's going to like this, but we've built this system over years to function a certain way, the review system. We've reviewed literally hundreds of games that no longer count in order to try and build the system and learn and grow and adapt how the system works. And I'm very happy with the system right now. Overall, I'm very, very proud of what we've managed to accomplish here. And one of the ways this works is we need to give proper gradients for something for how bad it is relative to all other games. And I feel like just the length with no pauses of the Ancient Cave probably deserves more than one negative. In fact, it probably deserves 3. And I know nobody's going to like that, but I've been sitting here trying to talk my way around that. I was just looking at a guide. This is funny. It's an Ancient Cave setup guide. And if you don't understand what I mean by that, it's an extensive guide about what you have to do and how you have to do, and all the prep work that all goes into actually doing your final run. Then you actually start your final run. And once you've actually started your final run, even that one can fail. And that's kind of the problem. Because, yeah, you're right. Again, the issue isn't really the length. It's the fact that this is a colossal time sink by nature of its design. And it has to be done in one go, effectively. Or at the very least, if you get to a certain... The nature of how you can't pause, how you can't save, how you can't just leave, etc., etc., etc. It doesn't work that way, Ross. Yeah, this is awful. So, I'm sorry, but this is like the arena in FF6, to use a direct example. I always use FF6 as an example to try and curtail people saying I'm being biased. I used to get those kind of comments. I don't nowadays. You wouldn't give that negative to FF6? Yes, I would. Here's what I'm gonna do. There. That feels right. Because I can think of worse in all 3 categories. But I can think of better without not being bad as well. Also gonna get rid of this. That's gone at this point. So is this one. And honestly, so is that one. Meanwhile, everyone in chat is like, stab. Well, not everyone in chat. Most people in chat. Did I already mention? I did. I mean, you say that, Sabacom. Have you seen my comment section? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There. Okay. Hey, Paranoid Android. All right. Back to the actual game. Well, I didn't mean to call you out. I wasn't trying to be mean about it. I read my comments. I read every single one of them. I mean, I agree, Ross. Honestly. I should probably also mention, so some people have pointed out the it's optional defense several times, and we've talked about this several times. It's optional is not a preventer, but it is actually a mitigator. Something we've talked about before is if this kind of crap is mandatory, the fact that it's mandatory is a completely separate negative. That we have long since precedents going for that. So, to use the direct example, imagine if you had to get to floor 50 in the Ancient Cave to progress. You had to. Mandatory. That's awful. That by itself would be a separate category of negative. Make sense? So the fact that it's optional is actually a defense, and I don't want to sound like it's not. It's just I don't have a good way to phrase that in English. You're from the West, aren't you? Something tells me you're from somewhere foreign. Thanks. Some dangerous man's lurking around, but I have nothing to worry about. Why not? The strange man who destroyed all the ships went to the North Tower. I saw it all! Just a couple of days ago, a strange man came from the sea and destroyed all the ships in this city. Fortunately, no one got hurt, but it was absolutely terrifying. Oh, nobody got hurt? Are you traveling? This is a small city, but enjoy yourselves while you're here. My ship's been destroyed and I'm able to work. If I can't work, Marsa and I... Why did you say that name? Sorry. I must go... What the... Randos, Cashel. I'm pretty good at recognizing screen names on my comment section. And I tend to not recognize the people who tend to leave the direct comments. What usually happens... Hey, what happens? Where are you going? North Tower. Must go to North Tower. What usually happens is I'll get a comment from... Let's see, we'll call her Kavasam, right? And Kavasam will pop into my comments and say, wow, you're an idiot and you're stupid. And then like over the next day, I'll get like 2 or 3 or 4 or 8 additional comments from Kavasam on a bunch of other videos telling me how dumb and stupid I am. And then they'll stop commenting because they presumably moved on to another channel. That's the most common pattern that I tend to see. Marsa! What's happening around here? I don't know, it's just that all the young women left the city. I'll try to go after Marsa. Only the young women have gone. That flute sound stinks. Why didn't it affect Salon? But nothing happened to me. Yeah, I was gonna say. I guess it's because you're married. Only young single women. Sure. They must want their life force for something. That's a interesting leap of logic. Life force. Then they're in danger. We've got to do something. Wait a minute, Decker. I'll go with you. No, that won't be necessary. It doesn't matter. I'm going. I can't let you be the hero and not me. You already have a girlfriend in Tanville, don't you? A man in battle needs a little romance. Oh, come on. Why don't you go ahead and marry her, huh? I can't take this nonsense. Let's leave them alone and just go ourselves. Wait up, Maxim. All right. I think... Lexus? The genius adventure of the century should be in Tredoul, east of here. Alexis Shial, or Shiley, or how you pronounce that. So that's an interesting question. I'm going to posit that to chat, too. If you had to choose between one of the two features, the Ancient Cave or the Capsule Monsters, to really flesh out, right? Make it good. Let's just put it that way. Just to really make it good. Which would you prefer they focus on? Lulu's gone, too. Where did she go? Into Final Fantasy X. Hate to spend more money, but whatever. Yeah, admittedly, my knee-jerk thought was the Capsule Monsters as well. And yeah, feasibility is part of that. It's like, well, you know, there's only so much they could do with an SNES, right? At the same time, if they could polish up it, like if we just kind of magically ignore the SNES limitations, and again, modern programming, etc., etc., the Ancient Cave would provide more content, for lack of a better way to put it. More time consumption. Funny thing, 99 floor dungeons are actually really common in Japanese games. There's one in Paper Mario 2 and 3. There's several in the Zelda franchise. There's this one. And of course I can't think of any others. I know there's others. They all get negatives. I don't think we've reviewed any of those games to date under the current system. Tower of Sacrifice. Yeah, it's not ominous or anything. So this brings up an interesting philosophical question. Who do you design video games for? Done. I mean, I agree, Savacom. I myself have talked many times about the balance that needs to be maintained in MMOs, for example, where you need to take in feedback from your players, and you need to know when to not take in feedback from your players. There is such a thing as listening to your players too little and too much, and both have long-standing detrimental effects on game design. Okay, that actually got a laugh, Anonymous. We need to ransom all these ladies. But yeah, like, so... part of why I mentioned that is because the thought just occurred to me. You know, I'm still debating your questions a lot. If I wanted to make a better game for me, then I have no interest in the Ancient Cave personally, because that's just not my thing, right? Nothing against it, it's just I have no interest in that type of gameplay. But... hang on. Let's go with Blizzard. But at the same time, I could very strongly see the argument that more players would probably enjoy a more fleshed out Ancient Cave more, right? You know, really make that the kind of content that it arguably could be and should be, and, well, more people enjoy it. I think at the end of the day, I'll pull the trigger and say Ancient Cave. That's going to be my answer. Bit of a gamble, admittedly. In that hypothetical scenario, I would also presume the capsule monsters are ejected completely. Well, that's new. Vice versa, too, by the way. You either eject the capsule cave and you either eject the Ancient Cave and really flesh out the capsule monsters, or you eject the capsule monsters and really flesh out the Ancient Cave, because that's how development works. Cute. Okay, we're gonna have to keep that in mind. If it's purely optional as a toggle, then that would probably be positives, Dr. Winter. For the same reason that... So what you're describing is a well-built system that is an optional toggle. That's the two key factors of what you just described, Dr. Winter. It's like asking me what I would do with a proper difficulty mode in a video game. Or what would I do with properly designed options in a New Game Plus. The answer is hell yes. Oh yeah, how does gift mode work anyways? While we're on the subject. Like specifics, I know the generics. Yeah, no, that's my general thoughts of Avacom. More people would probably enjoy the Ancient Cave, so here you go. Maxim is dead. Well, we've officially reached the point where the enemies know death. Thankfully, we now are at the point where we know life, so I'll give you that one game. He's dead! I mean, Maxim's kind of a moron, so, you know. Oh, gotcha, Savacom. Then we are once again at odds! Flashy lines.
Supreme Lore attack!
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. See, that's actually I was thinking of retry mode when you described gift mode. Yeah, the choice was to choose one and eject the other. That was the whole idea of the hypothetical. I need to debate what I'm going to do with retry mode, too. I'm leaning towards A positive for it, because it's not quite a new game plus. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't even do that. Maybe we should just bake that into replayability. It's not a bad point. Paranoid Android obstacle attack! And I, like, grab Paranoid Android by his feet and wield him as a bludgeoning weapon. Exactly, Savacom. I have a thing with... Interesting. With wielding people as an improvised weapon. I mean, I've literally had all three of my nieces kind of dogpiling me at once, and I've been able to lift them without much issue, but... Usually get a spot which is, like, really, really soft, you know, comfy couch with tons of pillows, and then... They love it. The littlest one is just getting used to the idea of what I like to call the roller coaster concept. So I'll hold her, you know, so she's facing down like this and just go whoosh, zoom around for a bit, you know. And then the middle one sees that and gets jealous and says, I want to do that too. So then I pick her up, carry her around for a bit. A lot of undead in the Tower of Sacrifice. Now, if this was the Tower of Ransom... just nothing but tax accountants the whole way up. Decker, what are these enemies? I've heard of these. These are some of the most vile, terrifying creatures known to mankind. Don't let them look at you! Listen, G. Cormos. All I'm saying is that all accountants in chat right now, including me, are pure evil. I mean, what would you rather fight? A really good accountant? Or the undead? I think we know the right answer there. An accountant who knows karate, that's just terrifying. I would never want to cross such a amalgamation of pure... An undead accountant that knows karate. Okay, now we're just getting ridiculous. No, I'm still enjoying the game. Negatives aside. I feel better now because we're past the ancient cave, and I've been dreading that for literally months. So, I'm glad we're past that. A lich accountant who knows karate. Hang on, we need one more modifier. What else we got? What else we got? Come on, teleport up here. Teleport up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Okay, maybe you can't do it. Husband. Perfect. Have a country... The game starts with a country drawl. Oh, my husband left my dog and my farm, bought my cave. And my truck got hit by a train. Also has a law degree. I sued that train and then I did its accounting for free. And then I ate its brains. Yeah, I was gonna say, if we really wanted to be overpowered right now, which we don't, is we just go farm the ancient cave for a while, smash through it, get a few blue chests, and Shrek. But that would take a while, which I mentioned earlier, so we're not doing that. Did I already do... I mean, there's a pattern to country songs. I'm not even making fun. There's a pattern to it. Gotta talk about your dog, your farm, your girl slash guy, slash them. Pal. We'll call the other one Pal. And then you gotta talk about your truck. Bonus points for things like grilling, beer... And there's got to be some kind of tragedy in there, right? Yeah, maybe whiskey. Whiskey's acceptable. Bourbon's even better. I was gonna eat my beer, but then I ate my bourbon. And that's why my wife left me for my Suburban. And then I was on the road. No, that's the other country western song. It's okay, I can actually... That's funny. Subico. My dog is called Bourbon. No! Just picture this. Shoot, I've lost it. The other kind of country western song was done by, oh god, who's the actor who plays House? I can never think of his name. He's a great actor. Of course, I can't think of his name. Hugh Laurie, that's it. He did the other type of American song, which goes something like, or excuse me, country western song, which goes something like this: America. America, 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 America. You get the idea. He does a whole bit. In fact, I honestly highly recommend you look it up. It's one of my favorite, A Bit of Fry and Lowry sketches. It's just like 30 seconds. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Just go look it up. It's great. And honestly, I recommend a bit of Fry and Lowry in general. There's actually a really heartwarming story behind that show. But it's funny as hell. Well, no, so think about it for a second. The overwhelming majority of music is in a... I forget what it's called, but it's 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's measures of 4. The overwhelming majority of music has whatever that's called of 4. So, America fits perfectly in it. You don't need any other lyrics because it's just da 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 da, right? I should probably think about the puzzle I'm on. Let's see here. Yep, okay, so let's see. Oh, that's actually not what I was expecting to happen. Interesting. Okay, hang on, so let's reset. I have not, Ross, and it sounds like I don't want to. What you're describing. America. It's even got the A's, which is another thing that a lot of music tends to like to use in terms of notes. You know, it's always the A's. I'm not making this up. If you look it up, smarter people than me have already done dissections of music construction. But even from my own analysis, I can tell you there's a fascination with the letter A and with the 4-beat things and with America. And the 3 just kind of coincide. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. Get rid of that. This out. That's... Oh no, that works out. That works out. Sick. Oh god, I'm screwed, but no. Hard Hat joins the party. Would anyone like to be Gusto? I will never use Gusto. Ever, 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 ever. Ever. Trying to figure out how to fit Takoida into 5 letters. Maybe like... Hoyt, maybe? I feel for all the programmers back in the day who had to make equipment names fit into 5 characters. Let's see. No, Tacta sounds wrong. I don't know, what do you think? Oh, almost assuredly. Got it. We can also go with Takoi. Sure, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so how do... oh, there we go. Yeah, Parley's heal. Oh. Wow, okay. Okay. Hang on. Hey, Tazara. Hi, Morganite. Wait, Tazara isn't there! I swear I saw Tazara. Hi, Morganite. I'm just seeing things now. Yeah, it's a good game. Despite the negative fest we just went through, this is still a good game. I'm relieved by that, if I'm being honest. Almost. Not quite, though. I hope you enjoy it, Morganite. I've heard good things about it. Also, happy birthday. Youngin'. I'm allowed to act old now. I'm all old, man. You youngins don't know how you had it. When I was a kid, I got burger time for my birthday. And I liked it. No, I didn't. Burger time was always crap. But nah, I mean, if I want a hint, I'm just gonna look it up. Which, actually, the hint is probably... Nope, we're good. The hint is, you're dumb, Lore, which is true, but that's not really helpful, you know? Like, knowing you're dumb is a little bit different. But being dumb. This is gonna irritate me because we're one away. Look at it. Look at it! Mocking me. Just staring at me. Mocking me. That's a good point. Saying you're dumb, Lore, is like saying the water's wet. The grass is occasionally blue. See? Just... Well, I could flip it down to the opposite side. Oh, the first time in the entire game, the turn-based nature of the movement irritates me. It's I have to sit here going this every time I want it to blow up. Yeah, the best part is I'm pretty sure I have to do this twice. To go down, you know, the other door. That's a good question, Blade Taval. It depends on how bullcrap the puzzle is, though. If you remember during the Talos Principle run, there were a couple of puzzles which were like, okay, that's bullcrap. But then there were puzzles that were just very difficult, and it's like, oh, okay. So in short, I guess the answer to your question is no. Difficulty has nothing to do with negatives or positives when it comes to puzzle games. Either way, it's not getting a positive, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. I've officially lost interest in this, and my brain is starting to glaze over a little bit. Like, I'm losing the ability to see patterns at all, which is pretty much the official moment at which I need to give up on a puzzle. Like, it all just... I don't know if anybody else has that issue. I just started kind of going... Yeah, the eyes just kind of cross a little bit. It's like... As soon as I hit that point, I'm done with that puzzle one way or the other. At least until I've taken a break and walking away from it. At least in the Talos Principle, I can do that. Here, the only way to pause the game and take a break is to pause the game and take a break. So, first one here. Second one here. Third one's here. And we're done. Why is the Why isn't the bomb going off? Oh, come on. Wow, that, What just happened there? No, you're right. This game is so weird in that it's never left first. Like, I'm actually wigged out by that. I'm still going left first because it's such a pattern and a habit to do so, but damn it. Well, I screwed that up. I'm not sure how. Let's see if we can fix that. Well, crap. Oh, thank God, it didn't reset the... I thought it was going to reset the left one. Oh yeah, that would have just been the worst. It's not actually the solution that was given in the guide, but whatever, it works. We're done, we're done. We did it. Get out of my way. Those squids, my God. I don't know what they do, but they hurt. I mean, we've talked about this before. Everything with 8 legs is pure evil. So it makes sense. That's interesting. I'm just trying to remember if I actually have lunch today or not. I do. Tomorrow, I don't. You know, other than basics. Look, the girls from the city. Did you come here to save us? Yeah, as long as I'm here, you have nothing to worry about. We'll be back. We'll be okay now, won't we? I thought we'd never get out of here. Darn it, it's a trap. You know, Idura has had more screen time, than any of the Sinistrals. In fact, all the Sinistrals combined at this point. Let's point it out. These girls will be used to resurrect Sir Gades. I'll let no one stop me. Revive Gades? Do you have enough power to revive Gades? I don't have the power to revive Sir Gades. Who then? Soon all will know of the 4 Sinistrals, for they have begun to make their move. You're still speaking as if you don't know what you're talking about? I just hate that. You, how did you get here? Why didn't you kill him when you were behind... Decker has come to the rescue. Are you going to save us? As long as you believe in me, no enemy can beat me. Oh yes, I believe in you. I'm just pointing it out, Ross, because I didn't remember who Idura was until this replay. Like, seriously, I had forgotten about him completely until he showed up on screen. I was like, oh yeah, that dude. Look who's talking. You're inside the trap, and I'm out. Now who's the thinker? He's right. I believe in Sir Decker. Thank you so much. You just made me invincible. Come on, Idura. I'm perfectly ready. 'Tis my loss. As you are now, there's no way I can win. The girls are yours. Since you're a fast learner and since I'm a nice guy, I'll let you live. Why? He was about to murder innocent people to resurrect a Destructo. You're just not real swift, are you? What'd you say? You were the one who fell for the trap. And who do you think you are now? Easy. So easy. I hate it. I just hate to see dumb Idura so proud of nothing. Oh, my blood boils. Ha ha ha. Don't think you're so smart just because you trapped us in this shabby cage. Spell escape is blocked inside the cage. To wit, you cannot get out using magic. Who needs magic? What do you mean? Ladies, would you kindly step aside? You finally lost it. Forget it, you can't break that. Huh? You better make your cage a little stronger next time, huh? Game's over. Yeah, can we kill this guy? He was gonna murder a child. He was gonna murder these girls in order to sacrifice them for Gades. Like, can we just not leave him alive this time? That would be funny, Blade Javal. Listen, there's no way they would make me fight like the same fight over again. That's insanity. It's pure ridiculousness. Yeah, last time we fought him with 2 people, that is correct. No, Blade Duval. If Mystic Quest didn't get that positive, this game doesn't either. It's neat, and little details like that count, but I don't think it's positive worthy. Generally, that kind of thing would go under viscerality, which I'm still debating this game's viscerality, because, I don't know. I like it more than I don't. Put it that way. I was gonna say, the viscerality hasn't really been there yet, if I'm just being completely honest. We'll see what ends up happening. He flees faster than anyone I know. Of course he's alive. Thank you so much. I could only do that because you had faith in me. Marsa. Stop standing on the trap dial, please. You alright, Marsa? Yes, I'm fine. I knew you would come, Craig. Of course, let's go back. How did he get... Emily! I was so scared. You're alright now. Kyla! I was thinking about nothing but you. Sir Decker, thank you so much. Because you saved me, I can be your bride. Really? But... Lulu. Oh yeah, I'm so worried about you, Lulu. Are you okay? Yes. Sorry, Sir Decker. I forgot I'm already engaged. Goodbye! Men in battle do not need women. My love is my sword. Let's leave him alone for a while. But Maxim, I know. That's what Idura said, right? The resurrection of Gades and the 4 Sinistrals on the move, right? When we fought Gades at the West Tower in Gordovon, he called himself a Sinistral. So you think there are 3 other like Gades? I don't know, but Idura said people would know about these 4, soon know about these 4 Sinistrals. They'll finally show themselves to us. Yeah. Whether they are Sinistrals or just garbage, I'll defeat them all. I am invincible. Yeah, right. Let's go back to town for now. What did he name his sword? Decker's One True Love. Or, actually no, Decker's really stupid. So instead what he called his sword is My Love. We are very close to being able to afford something. Should we do it? Should we burn all our money on it? Well, Blade Travel says to get gear first. And you know what that means. Listen, as if I would know anything about that blade ball. Alright, Ross. Eat up. I like the town layouts more than I don't. I've been debating, because I'm probably going to give a kind of generic visual positive for the towns. Just all the towns, you know? In fact, I should jot that down. Listen, Narset, if you're hungry, I will feed you 32 bronze swords as well. Oh my god, he's just a bigger pile of suds. I already gave my guess on what he's going to be. So I don't have anything else to add to that. Oh, I can just do it right now? Oh, sure. Okay, let's just do that then. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Save state just in case. So, there was Leviathan idea, there's the turtle idea we mentioned. And I feel like there was another big guess I thought was likely. Oh yeah, a sheep. That was it. Sure. Well, Eva, we're about to evolve. Why did the music pause? Ross to his final form. So really quick, he's been a pile of suds. See, he's just started off his little thing of suds, and his bigger thing of suds, and a stronger thing of suds, and now he's a buff thing of suds. So, we're trying to guess what his final form will be. Thoughts? Guesses? I'm thinking some kind of like Leviathan, serpent, dragon thing. Someone suggested a turtle, someone suggested a sheep. Could also just be like, Mega Suds. Which, yeah. A fire element. Oh, a sponge! I like that. A sponge. Just one bubble that's floating there. I should jot that down before I forget about it. Okay, let's do it. What? He is turned into a seven tail, 8? There's gotta be 9. It's a 9 tails. But apparently it's a 9 tails. Sure. Lower HP, higher attack, much higher defense, higher strength, higher agility, higher int, higher guts, higher magic defense. So the only thing that went down is his HP. You heard it here. Foxes are made out of soap bubbles. Would not have guessed. Obviously, since I didn't. That's a good question, Kenton. Like, was this a very sudsy boy that needed a wash? Or like, the guy in the tower lit for Carloon. Thank you very much, sir. I heard young woman were to be taken for some evil purpose, so why not me? When we went to the top of the tower, a woman was talking to that guy. The woman left soon, but said she was going to Carloon. Thank you so much for saving me. You're welcome. Must be a brave person. Eh. You saved Marsa's life. I don't know what to do. Thank you. Yeah, it was just a fox that had been rolling around in mud. So it was like all over the place in its fur. So, really needed it, apparently. Ross defends! I was just about to say, I was literally about to say, so let's see what great new abilities Ross has now that he's become a fox. The ability to defend. It will happen, Polikas. We will stream Dragon Age. Right about when Dragon Age 4 comes out. Actually, that would be funny if the timing lined up like that. But thank you very much for the sub. I will put that towards the Dragon Age block. Stream of light went through the shrine north of here a couple days ago. It was beautiful. People are saying it's the super being come down to the shrine. No one lives in the North Shrine, but I've sensed some sort of being there ever since the light. Probably Evo. Of course, that's assuming it ever does come out, which, let's be honest, is kind of a question mark at this point. That's probably worth it just for the, heal. And that's probably worth it just for the magic defense. Yeah, no, it's supposed to say gods instead of super beings. There's actually a specific dialogue I've been paying attention for that I remember, which is a little silly, but we haven't seen it yet. I guess there really is a super being. I want to go to the North Shrine, too. I wonder if a super being really comes down to that shrine. If so, what shall I ask for? Why would a super being visit the North Shrine? There are many other prettier shrines. Tried to go to the North Shrine, but monsters were everywhere. Uh-oh. Spells. Oh, jeez. I don't know, Crazy Norse. Censorship was weird. And I say that as someone who's in favor of the concept of censorship when properly applied. But generally speaking, whenever a company tries to apply censorship, it's just this big cudgel of stupid, you know? It's like, banned. Like, look up all the stuff they had to censor in Earthbound for a good example of how ridiculous censorship can get. It's like, really? Sorry, give me 1 second, please. Come on. Oh, don't do this to me. Come on. There we go. Okay. A few days ago it was. I saw a strange-looking couple headed for the North Shrine. Come to think of it, it was right after they went to the shrine the light fell. Oh yeah, that was the other one. The Master in ActRaiser. I remember that. I mean, if we're being honest, Dragon Age 4 coming out is at least feasible. Dragon Age 4 not sucking. I sense uneasiness. If you're going, please be careful. Okay. I mean, ActRaiser 2 literally had Lucifer sitting in the frozen lake at the bottom of the seventh hell or whatever it is. The Master was in Fallout. So now we need to make an ActRaiser Fallout crossover. Okay. That kind of sounds cool, actually. Really? So I was actually really excited for the remake because, you know, I like ActRaiser and, well, it's an old, terrible game. So I was kind of hoping the remake would be, you know, awesome. That sucks that it's not, apparently. See, what I was thinking is that either... So, ActRaiser happens, and the Master rebuilds civilization, but then they forget about him, and then they bomb each other with nuclear weapons, and then that leads to Fallout. So the Master is still around, right? Just like... Really? One of the things I was really hopeful for about the ActRaiser remake was them fleshing out the strategy layer, which, if we're being honest, kind of didn't have any real depth to it in the original SNES version. Oh, I liked it. But I liked it because it was like scratching the strategy itch, which I had very few sources of back then. Not because it was, you know, good. Okay, well, it's not falling to the right. It has to be falling to the left. Let's try it here. Anything? What, is the platforming side of things bad? Because it always was. Sorry, I shouldn't be so mean. Interesting. That would be interesting someday to review the ActRaiser SNES and then ActRaiser remake alongside each other. Because I have a feeling the remake would probably outscore it, but it would be interesting to see which, like, what each one does better than the other, you know? I got a drop? Holy crap. Until I'm paying attention. I'm over here thinking about ActRaiser. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're definitely giving that to Guy. Oh god, I just realized we have the shrine music. No! My first FPS? Wolfenstein 3D. What game do I wish was my first FPS? Half-Life. Don't mistake me. Half-Life has its flaws. Really. But, good lord, that would have been a great first FPS, you know? There's treasure in that chest. You could get bonus points for using it. For getting it. Whoops. What do I wish was my first MMO? So, I hate to ask this, but do you mean the first MMO I ever played, or the first MMO I ever invested myself in? Those are different questions. 'Cause I know the first MMO I ever played. Yeah, Quake would probably be a bit too much. Like I said, Half-Life is it's a game changer, but it's also a fairly flawed game. As I think a review will show if we ever actually review it. So the first MMO I've ever played ever. In that case, I'm actually okay with my first MMO ever. Which is Neverwinter Nights. Not Neverwinter, by the way. Before that. A lot before that. Yeah, it was Neverwinter Nights, and then Ultima Online, and then EverQuest, and then Asheron's Call. And that was my MMO career. Oh god, I'm trapped, aren't I? Oh, no, I could get back. Okay. Yeah, not Neverwinter, which... Oh my god. I liked the premise of Neverwinter, and I wanted to like the game. And I kind of did for a while there. And then it just got worse and 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 worse. Yeah, here's hoping STO never gets dragged into that same pit. Something I have a very, very real fear of. Oh wow, Crazy Norse. No pun intended. Have a safe trip! Exclamation mark. Don't throw up this time! Exclamation mark. Yeah, I really hope that the Terran Gambit isn't our last good story. I've already quit STO over the previous story arc. Yeah. Okay. Listen, the only thing good about STO in general is the sister of the Kuvma. If it wasn't for her... Guess that did nothing. thing, so we're just gonna auto attack. Well, that's not ominous at all. What kind, Eva? We all know the best teas are the ones that don't have tags. Actually, what weirds me out is when they advertise that. Like, that's a selling point, you know? It's like when Vigilant donates. It's like, hey, this tea will make Vigilant donate. And I'm like, but I don't actually want Vigilant. Okay. I mean, it's not like I can stop him. Ah. Or can I? Whoops, my button. Ow! Come on, load. That's a good question, Vigilant. So, I'm just gonna say, if that's the MMO, right? Let's be very clear about that. And while you answer that, thank you. I will put that towards Force Unleashed 2. Okay, so one of the rules I've kind of come up with myself after years of test runs and prototype runs and all that is I only accept MMOs if I know them. If I know them well, for that matter. I've never played DC Online. So on that basis, I would probably veto it. Sorry. That's why the list of potential MMOs for the future is actually pretty small. Every time I try to do something, you're in my way. Now I have no place to go. Are you still alive? What are you talking about? Sir Amon will not forgive me anymore. Amon? One of the four Sinistrals, Master of Chaos! Sir Amon trusted me as his servant. Because Chaos has so many servants. Thanks to you, I have lost his trust. I have nothing to lose, but I cannot let you live. Can we kill you this time? No offense or nothing, but die. That hit like a truck. Okay, so it's not weak to thunder. It's good to know. I like how Ross is just like, oh, hey, he's bringing up the companion again. Bonk. Jesus, Decker. Yeah, Ross is doing pretty good ever since we became a fox. Go figure. Are we already there, Ross? Wow. Alright. It's really funny. We've been going through this game so much faster than the first one, or at least it's felt faster. Probably because there's actual freaking content on the way. But then again, I've said that so many times, right? A 44-hour game felt longer than a 60-hour game, and so forth and so on. And yeah, and I was speeding through the first one. God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me, Sovacom. Okay, I'll let you kill me once. Just once. One kill. That's a freebie. I'll give it to you. You can kill Salon. That should be it. He should not have that much health left. You will not escape this shrine. Ha! 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 Did we finally... Did we do it? Insert meme of Agent Smith. Did we get him? Look, it's not my fault this game is awesome, Sovacom. Okay, I don't have the power to change that. Iris, why are you here? Idura caught me. But why you? Why did Idura kidnap you? I do not know. Anyway, thank you so much for helping me. Very convincing. Well, I'm glad you're okay. Let's get out of this place. Salon, please. Alright. Escape. It's blocked. It's Idura. He just had to do such a slimy thing before he left. We've no choice. Let's walk down. I think Iris is a character that needs to be fleshed out more for this to make sense. And that's how I'm going to say that. I think there's a strong implication that her character has been leaning this way for a long time. That this is nothing new in simplicity. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me at all if she was actually... I don't want to say that. Well, remind me of it later. The shrine is collapsing. So this is Idura's final hurrah, huh? It can be surprising, I guess. Come on, we have to do something. Escape's blocked, for heaven's sakes. What can we do? Must be some sort of device which is blocking the spell. How do you figure that? Idura's dead, but magic works. That means something must be generating the magic. Could be. Alright, let's find out what. It was this thing! No, ignore the fact that we're all dying right now. Let's just kind of chill here. Very, very chill escape from a tower that's actively exploding or whatever right now. Like, couldn't I just drop down? Alright, whatever. Hi, Pika. I think the pluses and minuses speak for themselves. I will say, I think the old man from the first game is related. Put it that way. Fury Ring. Can only be worn by women. Lets them express their feelings freely. I don't think they need a ring to do that. But I will take that extra 20 guts. That's not an insignificant increase. Also, Salon, yeah, doesn't really need help expressing herself. About anyone or to anyone. Man, them women's, their emotions. I just don't understand any of it. I am having fun, though, Pika, yes. Thank you for asking. Let's play a little Bomberman here. Now I'm not having fun. All fun removed. Fun is verboten. Fun is for the weak. Okay, so that just killed me. Wow! I'm actually shocked that that killed me. I'm still gonna fast forward the next fight. But, wow! This, yikes. Also means we gotta fight that boss again, so that's cool. And you know what that means. It means it's lunchtime.